Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Information is power.
Baby, gon' take a shot if you want to. I'ma pull up on the spot, I'll be on my way. Know you going through a lot, let me come through. We can chill for tonight, I'll be on my way.
You are listening to Information Man. Please make sure to
I'll be on my way. I'll be on my way. Baby, gon' take a shot if you want to. I'ma pull up on the spot, I'll be on my way. Know you going through a lot, let me come through. We can chill for tonight, I'll be on my way. I'll be on my way. I'll be on my way.
Tell the truth.
Love spending all my nights with you. Laid up on my chest, girl, I got you. Gotta keep it real, I'm all for you. A lot of girls hit me up, but they not you. You know I'm right here all the time, yeah. You know I come through, hit my line, yeah. You know when you ask, ain't no question. Ain't no second guessing when I get a message. Baby, gon' take a shot if you want to. I'ma pull up on the spot, I'll be on my way. Know you going through a lot, let me
Tell the truth.
We can chill for tonight, I'll be on my way.
Tell the truth.
Please make sure to subscribe to his channel.
I'll be on my way. I'll be on my way. Baby, gon' take a shot if you want to. I'ma pull up on the spot, I'll be on my way. You going through a lot, let me come through. We can chill for tonight, I'll be on my way to your cribbo. Tryna roll it up, Java touches at the sicko with that velvet in the trunk. I'm the only one who get you every time you fighting fuss. I'm just tryna link up with you, all I think about is us. Cause I'm always on a flight.
Tell the truth.
You overnight, I'ma get you right. Sipping some slight, pouring bottles with the ice. Baby, you're my type, no, she got me like a vice. Like I waited all my life just waiting for you.
Peace, everybody. Thank you for being here today. I appreciate everybody that's in the house that's supporting the show once again. I wasn't sure if I was going to go live tonight. I did mention this before. Then I thought maybe I kind of got a little bit behind in my schedule today, but I thought, hey, you know what? Go ahead and do it. I have some time today. And I'm also going to go live at my regular schedule in terms of live streams are concerned on Saturday. Who knows? Maybe I'll give you a bonus show on Friday. You just never know what's going to happen on these YouTube streets at any moment, any given time. So I want to thank everyone that's coming in. We're going to talk about the thumbnail and the importance of the thumbnail and how that works into building success on your channel. I appreciate everybody that's here. And let me come on in here. And I appreciate everybody that's here. All right, everybody. Peace. All right, everybody. Thank you again. Info Media Live. I'm again glad to be here once more. And let me say a few things before I get started as it relates to thumbnails. I want to give a shout out to brother Max World TV. And brother, if you're out there listening, I heard I had a chance to peek in on your live stream last night, and you made some very valid points. You did make a point that I want to give a little bit of adjustment to. You made a point to everyone that, tags and all of that is not that important. Well, tags are not as important as they used to be to ranking your video. Matter of fact, if you go into your YouTube studio under tags, because YouTube, what they do is they give you little definition breakdowns for each thing, what it works when you click with your mouse. And they did mention that tags sort of reinforce in case you have something misspelled in your description, which you should all be putting descriptions in your video as to what the video is about. If you look at my description right now, I'm breaking down to you what this video potentially is going to be about tonight. And Brother Max was right about that, you know, sometimes it's about your personality. It's about uploading videos and making a lot of videos to get yourself in those YouTube algorithms. But what I would like to say, because Max was correct, that you do want to post as many videos as possible. There's some people who go live every day. They post videos every day. They post them every other day. Some people just post on the weekends, during the week. Whatever you do, you want to make sure that what you're doing, that it does not, one, A, burn you out, and B, oversaturate your audience, depending on what type of niche you're in. There's certain niches on YouTube that requires you to put out as much content as possible, especially if you have a niche that you're in that is ever changing. What is a niche again? A niche is a particular brand of content that you are producing on YouTube, whether it be beauty channels, gaming channels, political, social issue type channels, right? Celebrity type channels where you talk about celebrity gossip. If you have a sports channel where you're talking about sports, and we know that sports is ever flowing and ever moving. So if you got a sports channel, certainly you want to put out as much content. You might be putting out more content than someone else that's doing another niche that requires maybe a little bit more research or a little bit more time. Just depends on what you're doing. But what I want to do is say this, in keeping with what Brother Max was saying on his channel, is that yes, you can put out a lot of content and upload, because if you're not uploading videos or going live, then what are you waiting for? Yes, you can do that. But this is the one element that I'm adding to this, and I know it's true. You can upload a lot of videos, but if the videos are not quality videos, and if they're not videos that the audience is looking for, I keep trying to get this across as much as possible. If the audience is not looking for the videos that you're uploading, it doesn't matter how many videos you upload. You can upload 16 videos in a day. If you're uploading videos that the audience is not looking for and they don't have a desire for, then you're not using the right strategy. What you want to do is you want to research what is the audience looking for. That requires you to research, write down, jot down things, study, analyze YouTube, look at the top YouTubers that are in your niche that you are inspired by, look at their thumbnails, look at how often they go live, look at the titles of their thumbnail. So if you just simply upload a bunch of videos, thinking that somehow is going to blow your channel up, YouTube does not blow your channel up because you loaded up a whole lot of videos. They blow your channel up based on audience satisfaction. And that is a fact. That is a fact, ladies and gentlemen. And that's why I'm here, to give you the information and to give you the truth. And I'm not gonna play games with you. You can upload a lot of videos to YouTube. Go ahead and do it. But I'm gonna caution you, if you're just uploading videos that nobody wants to watch because it's not either a subject matter that they're interested in, and you didn't do any research to find out what people are interested in, such as using something like incognito, going into your incognito of your desktop, maybe utilizing something like TubeBuddy or vidIQ, right? Tell the truth.
Tell the truth.
You know, utilizing these particular mechanisms is going to maximize, if you're loading up a lot of videos, if you're going to pop off. And quite obviously, if you're going to make videos constantly, you want to make sure it's something that has long-term reach, meaning people are going to click on it. And if you're going to blow up and go viral on YouTube, the subject matter is what's going to do it, along with a good thumbnail. And even if you don't have a good thumbnail, it still comes down to the title of what people are looking for. So you can blow up on YouTube with those type of methods. You are 1, 2, or 3. You're actually, every time you upload a video, depending on the quality of the video. Every time you go live, you are one video or live from blowing up on YouTube. However, my preference to that is it has to be quality video. There's people who will click on your video, and if you didn't get to the point as to what they were looking for and buying in on, they're going to click off your video and they're not going to subscribe. So you got to sell them on what you're talking about. You've got about 30 millimeter seconds to gain people's attention when you begin, because this is why today I'm talking about thumbnails. Thumbnails are important because thumbnails is what you want people to see in the browser. Browser on YouTube, when you talk about how people blow up because they're loading up a lot of videos, it's because your video is being found in the browser, and the browser is where people obviously browse through thousands and thousands and hundreds of videos, and you want to catch their attention. That's why having a good thumbnail that catches people's attention, that's compelling, is very important. And we're going to talk about that today, this evening. Now, let me read this to you. This is very important. This is why thumbnails are important, ladies and gentlemen. Spending more time on the thumbnail in your title, because the title reflects the thumbnail and thumbnail should reflect the title. You need to spend more time in producing your thumbnail. And today I'm going to give you a couple of apps that you can find on your phone, and there's desktop services that you can pull up on your desktop to be able to create effective thumbnails. So I'm going to give you some examples that you can find on your phone right now. I'm going to do that before this presentation is over today. You want to spend as much time producing the thumbnail, looking at the thumbnail, and let the thumbnail reflect what you're talking about to the people. Another thing that's important is that when you look at thumbnails on YouTube, the channels that get a lot of views, especially your bigger channels, they've got very simple thumbnails. I notice just from my observation that people spend a lot of time putting too much writing on their thumbnail and too much little bitty writing. Everyone is using their cell phones to watch the majority of their YouTube videos. People are using cell phones to watch YouTube videos more than desktop. So when you're creating a thumbnail, you want to think about how people look at YouTube, and that if you have thumbnails that are too busy with too much stuff on it, it's oversaturated with writing that they can't even read half the time, and it's a thumbnail that you can tell you didn't put a lot of work into, people are not going to click on it. You've got about 30 seconds to milliseconds to get people's attention. People are looking at the browser and they're going to go to whatever glances to their eyes. In the thumbnails that glance and catch their eyes the most are the thumbnails that they're going to click into that are most exciting, along with the title. So you just got to keep these things in mind. You know, first 30 seconds to a quick minute of time and effort. Spend more time and effort on your thumbnails. I'm going to say this again, say it over and over again. Okay, 99% of your new subscribers will care about the content before they care about you. Now, what do I mean by that? The content will always be king more than you as the personality. They are watching your video because they want to get value out of what you're talking about or a story that you're reporting, whatever it is your niche is. So keep that in mind, that what you're talking about and what you're presenting people is of the utmost importance to them. So when we talk about thumbnails, for example, when we talk about thumbnails on YouTube, right? When we talk about these thumbnails, we're talking about a thumbnail, as I said before, that is compelling. You want a compelling thumbnail that basically captures people's attention, blows them away at any given moment. It excites them at any given moment. They can't get enough of looking at your thumbnail, which entices them to do what? The next thing you want people to do is you want them to click on your thumbnail, right? You want them to be compelled by the facial expressions on your thumbnail, because when people click on your thumbnails, they're giving you an impression. So therefore, you want to create an impressive thumbnail by all means and by all accounts. So the first thing that you need to do is think about, if you are talking about a particular subject like a person, put a familiar face on the thumbnail, whether it be a well-known athlete, a well-known celebrity. So if you're talking about sports or a celebrity, obviously you want to put their face on the thumbnail and make it very bold and front and center, because people are more likely to click on your video when they see a familiar face, especially the face of a celebrity. So you're looking at facial expressions, right? If you put your face on the thumbnail, you want your expressions to be bold. So maybe you're sad, maybe you're happy, maybe you're excited, maybe you're glad, maybe you're sad again, maybe you're mad. All these sort of facial expressions really capture people's attention, and people are pretty much going to think about, hey, let me click into that video and see, why is this person looking angry? But not only your facial expression, it's also the objects that you put on the thumbnail. So in psychology, what you're seeing on the screen is something that we use in psychology when, let's say, you have a patient or someone who can't speak very well, who can't express to you verbally that well how they're feeling today. So in something like psychology and even in nursing homes, you will have charts like this where you will have a happiness, confusion, sadness, excitement, anger, and surprise. And you will have a patient touch that, which represents how they feel today. And humans, psychologically, we are compelled to want to connect with facial features. So that's why the best thumbnails on YouTube and thumbnails period are thumbnails where you have a person's face on it. Those are the thumbnails that tend to get most of the clicks and most of the engagement from people being curious about what's going on. For example, let me put up here Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is one of the best YouTubers in the game in terms of the numbers that he gets. But if you look at his thumbnails are very simple. He doesn't put a lot of busy writing on the thumbnails. His thumbnails feature him on the thumbnails, but it has objects on the thumbnails sometimes that tell you what you might be getting into with his thumbnails. So let's put Mr. Beast on here right now. So here's Mr. Beast. And there he is in the thumbnail. He's against a brick wall. And if you can see to the left, he has sort of like a prison shackle on his arm. So he's saying day 20. This is very simple. All he did in bold letters is put day 20. And then you see him with shackles on, and you see him with an orange jumpsuit pants, basically. And then you see the chalk on the side with the days that he's got counted down. So basically, he's conveying to you, without really putting a lot of words out there, to convey the message that he's going to be locked down in prison or in jail for 20 days. How long can you survive locked down? So he does these challenges on his show where people come over and watch his channel because he does these challenges like this. So on this video, which was once again, it was only a 13-minute and 59-second video upload. And I made this mention before that if you're going to do videos that are short, you want to get that 8 to 12 minute, but he went to about 13 minutes, but that's still good for the sweet spot. You see, he'll probably get a very high retention rate on this video, between 30 and 50% tension rate. But because he's got millions of subscribers, his views are going to be off the chart, right? But on this thumbnail, you are compelled to wonder what's really going on here. The guy's got this look on his face. He's chained up to the wall there. Looks like he might be in prison. And day 20, what does that mean? So that's making you think, or making you wonder, maybe I should click into this video and see exactly what's going on. And then you find out that he's locked down for 20 days and see how long a person can handle that. So he does these sort of videos that the thumbnails will catch you off guard, right? So facial expressions are very important. Let me put this one up here for you. These are just examples I'm giving you, ladies and gentlemen, who are out there listening. I appreciate everyone that is here. I want to give everybody a clap. I appreciate everyone that's here watching the video tonight. You see right there, this young man has an expression on his face and it says, feel the music. So when you look at that, it elicits good feelings, right? So he's got the headset on. So that's an object. When you do your YouTube thumbnails, they recommend that you go with, at least I'm going to put this back on in just a minute here, but they recommend that you go with 3 objects. And let me put that up here like so. Okay. So when you create a thumbnail, putting a bold face on the thumbnail, maybe yourself or some well-known person, and then you can put 3 objects in the video. And those 3 objects can be related to what the video could be about. So like if I did a video like I did not too long ago about watch time, then I have a picture of myself with the clock on it. So that reminds people that this is going to be about trying to beat that clock, that ticking clock, to get your watch time to be monetized on YouTube. And so you can use objects in your video that say volumes without you ever having to put the words across your video saying watch time. So you're basically keeping your thumbnail much cleaner and much simpler. Believe it or not, people respond psychologically to more cleaner, simpler, and to the point thumbnails. But they really respond to when you have expressions of people on the thumbnails. And if you look at the color, this has very warm colors, right? The music is in yellow. The brother is he has a turtleneck on, and the headset would be recognized as one of the objects. So you can put up to, they recommend that if you're going to put objects in your thumbnail, put about to the very max 3 objects. 3 objects would be the max of objects, or put 1 object or 2. In this video, he has 1 object on, which is the headset, which reinforces that this brother is feeling the music, and his expression on his face solicits that he's feeling the music. Okay. Now, let me put this one up here. This is a very nice thumbnail here, and can solicit a lot of feelings. So now on this thumbnail, you're using yellow, and yellow is a very interesting color. Let me just put something up here. I'm going to put this over here. On this thumbnail, it has yellow on there, and I'm going to break down to what yellow represents as it relates to color science. When you're doing yellow, is friendly, cautious, clarity, logic, activity. Get what I'm saying here? This thumbnail is about what? 10 reasons to get fit, fitness tips. And then you have a lovely picture of a young lady on the thumbnail. She's smiling. So she's giving you this feeling of, hey, working out is a good feeling, and it's a fitness tip. So you kind of know exactly where things are going. The fact that she has a fitness outfit on, she has the towel around her, those are objects. That's 1 object in the video. But this is what's great about this thumbnail. It's using yellow and black. The yellow solicits, and I'm putting the psychological color chart up here. Yellow solicits friendliness. Does she look friendly in there? See, this all goes together. Understand the psychology, and I want you all to look at this video again, over and over as much as you can, and share it with people. I know we have people in the chat room. I'm going to shout people out, but I think I just want to get through this lesson plan because this is very important. This is class. This is YouTube University. So this has yellow and black in it, which represents activity. The activity here it reinforces the activity of exercise psychologically in our minds. As humans, we respond to different colors in certain way, and it stimulates our eyes, it stimulates our brain. And when people are looking at the browser on YouTube, you would be surprised what videos they click into. And not only because of the title and the way the thumbnail looks, but the color of the thumbnail too. Do a test on yourself. When you're looking at your desktop computer or even your cell phone, just look straight at the screen and look at the screen and see what thumbnails really catch your attention. I bet you it's the thumbnails that have bright colors, bold lettering, not these real small squiggly line things. Let me put this color chart up here again. As you can see, friendly, cautious, clarity, logic, activity. That's what yellow represents on the psychological color chart when making thumbnails. Now, this particular thumbnail with this gentleman right here has sort of a brown, kind of earth color tones, purple tones to it. Let's put the chart back up. One of the charts that I have back up here. Okay. The brown is earth resistant, strength, reliable, humble. He looks very humble, right? Purple, royalty, right? Luxury, wisdom, beauty. Okay. So purple solicits that. Let me put this other color chart up here. Once again, yellow is happy and energetic. That's why that thumbnail with the young lady on there exercising solicits that, right? And once again, you have purple, high quality, spirituality is another term for what purple does psychologically to the mind when it comes to color. It does have those shades of purple. So, and you see in the background, it does have that kind of, you know, you're listening to music, you're concentrating, so it gives off that sort of spiritual energy to it in the way the brother looks on that thumbnail. I just wanted to put that on there to give you a sense of where I'm going with here. Here's another thumbnail that represents what I'm talking about when it comes to objects in the thumbnail. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, here's a example. This is promoting the best gaming PC. So what did they do? Very simple. They put there's three objects in here. You have the keyboard of the computer, you have a headset, and you have the mouse. So that solicits to you that when it says the best gaming PC, they're now giving you a little taste of what this PC looks like. And you notice on this chart, they're using red as the color. Red in the lettering, and the lettering is bold, including the objects having red in it, right? Check this out. Red is energy, positivity. It could also be danger. It can also be courage, and it can also be passion. Be passionate about the idea of getting the right PC, the best gaming PC. Be passionate about that, right? So it solicits, this is color psychology, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't think that what I'm saying makes sense, let me put something else up here for you all. Another color chart right here. So in this color psychology chart, we got red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and violet. All these color charts, you may not be able to see it unless you get closer to the screen, but red, what are the companies that use the color red? Coca-Cola, right? Coca-Cola company, Tim's Hot Towels uses this, Rogers. You got orange. What's associated with orange? You've got SoundCloud uses orange, right? What's the other? Home Depot uses orange for their logo. Then you got yellow. Yellow represents excitement, right? Best Buy uses the color yellow. We know that McDonald's uses yellow in their logo, right? In their coloring. We know that IKEA uses yellow, right? Green, we got Tropicana, right? So all these companies use certain colors as part of their branding and their marketing to get you as the customer to buy in on what they're selling. Right here, color psychology guide. You've got yellow. We got Best Buy. You got the yellow pages, even though people don't use yellow pages much anymore. You've got Yahoo, which uses that purplish color, right? And we got red for Virgin Records. We got orange, which represents freedom and warmth. Gray represents balance and timelessness. And Nike, black, which is strength, powerful, professional. And Nike uses that Nike swoosh that has it colored in black most of the time. So, and purple is about fantasy, creativity, right? Distinction, being deep. These are all the different things that these colors solicit on people's mind. Okay. When you use the color white, white represents clean, simple, pure, good, and righteousness. Now we can debate that because we know that people say that white is good and bad is bad. And we know that there's a social dilemma in that in our society, how people see black and white, and it plays into the psychology of our mind when we look at color, right? Good guys wear white and bad guys wear black. And we know how that sinks into society as how we see people. But I don't want to get too political here. It's not a political program tonight, but I'm just noticing something with that on that chart. Now we have cool colors, which will be the green color, which is growth, meaning money, nature, stability, what have you. Trust, meaning honesty, loyalty, peace, and intelligence. Let me show you a thumbnail right here that has a lot of blue in it. Right here. Let me show you this right here. So right here, how to earn. So this guy obviously is doing a thumbnail where he's showing you how to earn money. And this is another example what I'm talking about, where you put yourself into the thumbnail. Tonight, I'm going to give you some apps, an app, and also something that you can download off your desktop and put it on your desktop of your computer. And you can also find this. You can research this website on your phone and save it to your home page of your phone when you're trying to figure out how to remove your pictures of yourself and remove the background so that you can be just you, and you put yourself on a background of a thumbnail like this. I'm going to give you an app for that and another source that you can use to create thumbnails where you put yourself on the thumbnail based on pictures that you've taken of yourself. So right here, he's using blue in his thumbnail, and blue is about blue in psychology of colors is trust, honesty, loyalty, peace, and intelligence. So when people are doing this is all plays into it, ladies and gentlemen. When people are doing how to earn money or how to videos, they want your trust. They want you to buy in on what they're saying. They want you to believe them. They want to be honest, right? So trust is about honesty, loyalty, peace, and intelligence, right? So when someone's giving you a how-to video, ladies and gentlemen, they're trying to educate you and hope that you trust what they're saying, that you'll be understanding of what they're saying, that what they're saying is based in intelligence, and that they're honest in what they're saying. So using the color blue, it is not a coincidence, ladies and gentlemen, that what I'm showing you tonight and demonstrating to you when it comes to color science, that the colors that you put in your thumbnail will solicit certain emotions from your audience when they are potential subscribers to your channel when they click into your thumbnail. However, you have to get them to buy in, and you have to not only get them to buy in, but you got to know what you're talking about when it comes to the subject matter. So now that you get them to buy in by giving an impression to your content, you want them to buy in on what your content is delivering. Is your content delivering on what your thumbnail is representing to them? And if it does not do that, you're not going to get someone that's going to subscribe to you. I'm sorry. So that's why I'm saying right now, yes, you can upload 1 billion videos a day. You can go hard. But if your videos don't compel people to want to continue watching you, if your videos don't give them value for the bang of their time, if your videos do not provide them the answer to what you're saying you're going to talk about, then it doesn't matter how many videos you pop off. See, most people, you got to ask yourself, how do people tend to get a flood of subscribers off of one video? And the one video that they present has to be a video that provides an answer. See, I got a video on my first channel, The Information Man Show, as I told you the other day, that got about 65,000 views on it. It was a simple video which I created on my phone with one of my phone apps, the KinMaster. I used it. And it was entitled Black Americans Moving Back to Africa. That video solicited a whole bunch of views because people were curious, like, well, why is it that African Americans in America who are citizens of America, why would they want to move to the continent of Africa, and particularly places like Ghana, Nigeria, Sierra Leone? Why would they want to move to the western part? And so I was able to answer that and convey that. And when I titled the video, it was a video that people were looking for. I hit a hot button issue, and the thumbnail on it had a thumbnail of a very beautiful black woman with locks in her hair, braids, and a very simple, bold capturing of it. And that was it. And bam, the video took off, 65,000 views and still counting to this very day. So, and if I had not answered the question and did a quality video, people would have not subscribed. I would have not gotten those kind of views. And sometimes you can produce a video that goes viral, but you still don't get a lot of subscribers. You might get a few people that will subscribe to you, but you don't always get the complete number of people who put that video viral. It just depends. Because remember, there are a lot of people who look at YouTube videos, but they don't subscribe to channels, but they still look at videos. And you can go into your analytics and you can see exactly how many people in your analytics are looking at your video that are subscribed to you versus those people who are looking at your videos that are not subscribed. And you got to figure out, how can I turn those non-subscribers into subscribers? Maybe there's something in your video that you can improve on that would make them subscribers. So you got to think about that. And thumbnails are a sure way to approve upon the potential of that. Now, when I talked about objects in your YouTube video to get those impressions that you see up there, because impressions are very, very important. You know, we want to get those impressions. When I talked about that, let's go with this particular. Now, let's say you have a video that does not have a person's face in it. You can still make a compelling thumbnail without having your face in it or anybody's face in it. So if I'm talking about cameras, well, it makes sense to put a camera, as you see right here, in the thumbnail. But look at one of the things that's very noticeable about this thumbnail. The letters are bold. The best camera DSLR for 2019. So what makes this a great thumbnail is that it's using gray as the background. And remember, what is gray soliciting? Gray is a neutral color. It is mutual composed and neutral reserve and respect. It's a very reserved color that solicits a certain level of respect in the color psychology of making thumbnails, right? And then you have these green for the DSL. You have the camera. It's a bold capturing, which people can see very well if they were looking at this thumbnail on their cell phones. Remember, more people watch YouTube videos on their cell phones than they do their desktops. This is very important that everyone understands this. Very important, because this is where people are getting most of their views from, the impressions of someone clicking into your video. So I hope everybody understands that, what I'm saying there. I appreciate everybody that's here tonight. I'm going to go into another one. I want to show you this one right here, future. So right here, this is using purple. It says future, and you have two people in the thumbnail. And I'm going to show you tonight, before we end this tonight, how you can put yourself in videos. In your thumbnail, in your thumbnail. So right here, you have a man and a woman, and they have objects on their face, exploring the future. Are you ready? So the objects on their face are that virtual type reality, that virtual, where you're going virtual, that's soliciting that, hey, they're exploring something. Are you ready for the future? And this is what's powerful, because they're using the purple color, the purple as the color for the background of this thumbnail. And they've got, and this is what purple solicits. Again, purple, royalty, bravery, loyalty, wisdom, beauty, right? So purple solicits that type of energy. And are you ready? So it's that capturing is kind of like questioning you as the person looking at this thumbnail, like, am I ready? What am I ready about? What am I going to be ready for? Wait a minute, they got these futuristic glasses on. They're doing virtual. Let's see what this is about. Let's click into this and see what this is about potentially, right? Here's another example of something similar to this video, but here is one that I think is pretty cool right here. So right here it says, for all of you out there who like gaming, if you have a gaming channel, it's definitely great to put yourself in the video or put familiar objects in the video, such as gaming console controllers, or putting some familiar character from the game that you're playing in here. But right here it says the weekly game review. Subscribe now, he puts up there. You have a guy on there. He has the future virtual reality glasses on, goggles on. And another thing that's great about this video is that you see how using thumbnail apps or thumbnail websites to help you make your thumbnails, where you can put this sort of line around your body. See, he has this gold line around his body that really pops him out from the background, which is a purple background. And you see on this one right here, same thing. This guy has the white lines around him. There are thumbnail apps and desktop website where you can create thumbnails that can give you that effect. And I'm going to give you an example of one that I have here for you. So I want y'all to see that, because these are very, very important aspects of creating thumbnails. The facial expression, again, he has a facial expression that only a mother can love. The impression on your video is the first impression that you get for people to click into your videos. So you have a very short window to gain people's impressions. What is an impression? For them to click into your video, watch your video, and you want to get retention on the video because you want them to stay on the video and continue watching the video to the point that they have a desire to subscribe to your channel and maybe watch more videos after they watch the video that they just clicked into. So you want to keep them engaged, and you want to keep up that retention time. If your video is not a quality video, they're not going to stay on the video. They're going to leave. So it doesn't make any difference to make tons and tons and uploads of videos if none of your videos are maintaining the attention span and the click-through rate that you need from the audience. This is how it works. YouTube, when you have a video that does that. So when the video that I have on my channel I believe the channel was called Black Americans Moving Back to Africa. The reason why that video got 65,000 views and counting is because of the fact that I got high retention rate. People were staying on the video to completion. It wasn't an hour-long video. It was a very short video, as I keep speaking of before, which held a lot of retention rate. YouTube kept sending the video to more and more and more and more people. That's how the video blew up, and that's how you blow up on YouTube, even if you're cranking out thousands of videos per day or every week. You can crank out a whole bunch of videos every week. They ain't going to blow up if they don't get the retention rate that YouTube is looking for, so that they can keep showing it to more and more and more and more people. Tell the truth.
Tell the truth.
If it does not do that, it does not matter if you crank out a video every day. If the video is not what people are looking for, it does not compel them to stay on the video when they click into it. You get low retention rate, and therefore YouTube is not going to show it. Now, on the other hand, if you get a lot of views on the video, you get good retention rate, you got all those things going for that video, then YouTube's going to continue cranking out that video. And if you keep that formula going for every video that you crank out, it's possible, then you're going to keep getting more and more and more views. And that one video can get you a lot of subscribers if it solicits the things that I'm talking about. And therefore, what those a lot of subscribers Now you're going to see your view count go up as your subscriber count goes up and as YouTube is continuing to send your video to more people. Remember, if you get 100 views on your video, ladies and gentlemen, YouTube will serve your video up to about 700 people the following week. And you can see that if you go into your analytics of your channel, you can see the area where it shows impressions. It can show you how many thousands of people did see your thumbnail, but they may or may not have ever clicked into your thumbnail because maybe what you're talking about is A, not what they're looking for, not what they're interested in, and C, and B, that might have been another thumbnail or video, a thumbnail that caught their attention, or combination of thumbnail and title that caught their attention. So you might be talking about something that nobody is really interested in versus what people are interested in. And that could be the reason why when you crank out all these videos over and over again, you're not seeing success. One thing that Max said on his channel that I do agree with, some people, it takes them maybe years to get to the level of getting a lot of views on their videos and really blowing up on YouTube. Some people, it takes them maybe months, maybe 1 year, maybe 2 years, maybe 3 years, maybe 7 years. This is where the strong survive on YouTube. I'm going to be honest with you. Some of you that are listening to me right now, you may end up giving up on YouTube and quitting because we do live in a world where people want instant success, like instant coffee, instant tea, instant microwave. So some people are built for the long haul on YouTube. And there's some people who may give up and stop making videos and just throw in the towel. I'm telling you out there right now, don't do such a thing. Don't do it. But the reality is there are some people that are going to give up because some people may not be built or have the patience to realize I may not be at the level of a big YouTuber until 5 years from now, maybe 10 years from now. There are people on YouTube like Mr. Beast, who I showed you earlier. Let me put his thumbnail back up here. Mr. Beast was on YouTube for quite a bit of time. I'm telling the truth.
Tell the truth.
And he didn't blow up until some time after he failed in a lot of ways. People said that he was a terrible YouTuber, that he would never be great, that he would never be successful. He kept going at it and going at it. And now he's one of the biggest YouTubers on the platform, and he makes a lot of money doing what he does. And he makes very simple thumbnails, as you can see right here. Now, just think if Mr. Beast would have given up, he would have never realized the success that he could have in the future. So I'm going to say this again. YouTube, and I know y'all tired of me saying this, but I'm going to keep saying this and saying this and saying this some more. YouTube is not a sprint. And I'm going to say it again. YouTube is a marathon. And this is the truth. This is exactly what YouTube is. And I think a lot of people get hurt by that because people, when they don't get the success that they want, because we live in a microwave society where you want everything quick, people get very upset and they give up on themselves. They give up on their channel. And if you do that, you may not realize that you could be on the brink of something great, but you've given up, so you'll never know. And then you'll sit back and ask yourself years from now, what would have happened if I would have kept cranking those YouTube videos out, even though I wasn't having any success in the beginning? What could have been? And now it'd be coulda, shoulda, and woulda, and too late, because now if you get back on, you got to start from scratch all over again. So why not stay positive, focus, and keep doing this? If you're not built for the long haul, YouTube can be very cruel to you. If you're built for the long haul, YouTube can be very rewarding to you. Okay? Do not judge your success by other YouTubers in your same niche. You don't know if they've been on YouTube for 7, 10, 12 years since the very beginning. You don't know. And you don't know what sort of help they're getting behind the scenes that's propping their channel up, you see? So you gotta keep these things in mind before you give up. And the best thing you can do to weaponize yourself to be successful on YouTube, and I'm gonna say this, I don't care whether it be tags. If you say, well, tags don't really matter anymore, I don't care. It's called best practices, ladies and gentlemen. I don't care. I'm doing everything. I'm putting compelling thumbnails up. I want you to do the same thing. I'm going to make sure I tag that video. I'm going to do everything. I'm going to make sure I put a description of that video. I'll make sure I'm going to put my name of my channel as a tag, my title as a tag. I'm doing everything because it's called best practices.
Tell the truth.
If you are a new channel, why would you not want to give yourself any and every nick and cranny advantage? Right? Now, if you're a big channels don't have to worry about a lot of this stuff, because once you're a big channel, you can write any type of description you want, damn near. You can break the mold with some things because why? You're a big channel. People are going to watch whatever you put out. You can, if Mr. Beast put out a title, uploaded a video with no title on it, he's going to get views on it. Or no description. He gonna still get views on it because he's built up a certain cachet and trust with his audience over time. Me and you have to do the same thing, ladies and gentlemen. That's the truth.
Tell the truth.
So thumbnails are very important. I'm gonna put something else up here. I want to put up here. Okay, now, as I get close to the end of my presentation, and I'm going to see what everyone's doing in the chat room. I appreciate you all being here. I want to give you a clap. Thank you for your patience. This is very important. But thumbnail makers. So if you got an Android phone, if you got a iPhone, I want you to look for these thumbnail apps that you can create thumbnails on your phone. So let's go with the first one right here. All right. So this one is called Thumbnail Marker, Thumbnail Cover Post and Channel Art Maker. This is on Android. I know that for sure. Check and see. That's the logo right there that you're looking for, because there's a lot of apps that say Thumbnail Maker, but this is the one specifically. Look for this particular logo. And what this does is it does thumbnails. It will do cover. It will help you to make a banner art for your channel. It will help you to make a post and cover for your Twitter, your Facebook. It covers all the social medias, even Instagram, all of it. It is a thumbnail cover and post and channel art maker. That's the logo that you see right there. You can find this on your Android phone. You can find this on your, hopefully your iPhone or something equal to this. I'm going to be honest with you, everybody. I have several of these thumbnail makers on my phone. I didn't just download one of them because each thumbnail maker may do something different that the other one doesn't do. So when I make thumbnails, I'll jump in between some of these different thumbnail makers to take something that one does that the other doesn't do to perfect the thumbnail, right? The next one you want to look for, and you can find this on Android and look this up on your iPhone as well, and that is this is another thumbnail maker, cover, marker, and banner maker. So not only can you make thumbnails with this, you can make banners for your banner art and banners for your YouTube, for your Twitter, banners for your Instagram, whatever you're using. All of these thumbnail makers do multiple things besides just YouTube thumbnails. They will do everything for your social media. This one right here is the logo to look for. Creative Thumbnail Maker, Video Banner Maker. That's the thumbnail right there that you can see. Let me say peace to Share, your favorite couple. Okay. Let me mod somebody up that I know that's been supporting the channel. Let me say peace to Empress Queen, Point Blank Travel, Natural. We've got Miss Flo Speaks. Thank you, sister. Pick Artist, great. We got the Tribulation Kids is in the house. Mary's in the house. D TV is in the house. We got Tawana is in the house. Everybody that's in the house, I really appreciate you. That's why I'm modding up a few people that I know rock with me pretty heavy. I thank you for being over here. and watching this. So this is another thumbnail maker that you can find either on your Android phone or your iPhone. And I understand that some things are on the Android phone that are not on the iPhone and vice versa, but you can find something equal to this and you can make your thumbnails with your hand. You can take pictures of yourself against a green screen or any image. And I'm going to show you how to remove images if you want to really put yourself on the thumbnail of your videos. I'm going to show you how to do that in just a moment. Here's another one that I really like right here. And this one right here is Banner Marker, Thumbnail Maker. That's the logo. Pay attention to the logo that I have on the screen. It just says Banner Marker. This is a good one. You can find this on the Android phone, and you may possibly be able to find this on your iPhone or something equal to that, okay? But I'm just saying that this is the logos that you can look for, especially if you have an Android phone. If you have an Android phone, no brainer, you're going to find these particular thumbnail makers. They are interchangeable between iPhone and Android phone, of course. Let's go with the next one right here. This is Thumbnail Marker and YT Banner. This is the particular thumbnail. This is the particular logo on this app. This is all stuff that you download from your phone. I downloaded this today. It does have some things about it that I do like. So I am going to utilize it however I can. All right. I appreciate everybody that's here today. If you do like this video and you want more videos like this, go ahead and subscribe to the channel.
You are listening to Information Man. Please make sure to subscribe to his channel.
And if you want more videos like this, hit the bell notification, subscribe, of course. And I want you to watch another video, of course. And I want you to share this video. And I appreciate you all that are here. You're listening to Info Media Live. So thank you, everybody, for all of your support here today. So here's another one. If you're wondering how to remove background, so let's say you take a picture and you want to put that picture in your thumbnail of yourself, or let's say you go on your computer or your phone and you go into your Google and you find a picture of a famous person, a celebrity, an actor, an athlete, and you're doing a video, a thumbnail that requires you to have a famous person in it, but you want to take the background out of it. Then you want to use something like a background eraser, removal, BG. This is something that you can find on the Android app phone store or your iPhone, okay? Now, this is what I use. This is actually on my phone, not this one, but let me show you something else that I use. And you can put this on your desktop computer. So if you're a person that makes thumbnails on your desktop and you're saying, well, what about desktop Info Media Live? Well, here's one right here for your desktop computer. Okay, so all you have to do is put in your search engine of Google, remove image background, 100% automatically, and it's free. So you put that in your search engine of your Google on your desktop and it will come up and you can save it to your computer. And check this out. You can put removal image background in the search bar of your phone. It will come up on your phone, and guess what you can do? You can save it. You can save it to your home screen. You can save it like it's an app on your phone. Do you know that every time I make thumbnails where I'm using an image that I want to remove something, I'm using this to remove my image. It will remove the image, and then you can save that image to your phone or to your desktop computer. And now you can pull that image out to put yourself against a background like this young brother right here. You can look at this thumbnail and tell that this was probably a picture of him, and he used something like this, the removal, to put himself against the background. And he might have did this video or created this thumbnail, I'm sorry, right off of his phone or on his desktop. Okay? So once again, I just want to remind everybody, this right here, removal image background, you see the lady on there. This is not something that you can download. This is not an app to be downloaded from your phone. This is something that you can either put in the search bar of your cell phone, because it's a website, and you pull the website up and you can save it to your phone, and it will be on your phone like it's an app, and you can click into it and bam, it'll pull up this picture right here you see on my screen. You upload a video where it says upload a video. You click that with your finger and you pick whatever picture, not video, but picture. You upload the picture and you pick whatever picture you want and you remove the background from it. And then when you move the background from it, it saves it to your phone. Now you can pull that image from your phone if you're creating thumbnails by way of your phone. Same thing if you're using this on your desktop, it will save the image to your desktop of your pictures and you pull it up, okay? Or you can just download a background eraser from your Android or your iPhone as well. It just depends on what you want to do. I'm going to tell you right now, because I believe in telling the truth.
Tell the truth.
That personally, I recommend the removal image background. This is what I use to remove because I think it does a cleaner job. And unlike these apps, when you use apps, a lot of times they're trying to give you this other advertisement that you don't even want. They're trying to solicit you to download something else to make the damn thing work. This right here does not solicit you, and it does not have a whole bunch of commercials on the screen, a lot of stuff that distracts you. It's very cut and dry because it's a website and doesn't have any of this extra stuff on it that distracts you, okay, from doing what it is that you're trying to do. And it's free, ladies and gentlemen, 100% automatically, and it is free. It will automatically remove any image that you are trying to remove from a background to create a look like this. See? You can put yourself against an image like that. And before I can conclude this presentation, let me also show you what I did today to show you what this is an example of one of these apps. I'm going to show you what app it is. I'm going to show you something real quick, and let me put back up on the screen what this is that you're going to see. I'm going to show you the app that it is so that you exactly know the app that I'm using. It's basically another thumbnail maker like this app right here. It's another one of these creative thumbnail markers like this one here. There's another one like this one. This has got a blue logo on it. There's one that has a red logo like this too. Both of them are, I think, made by the same company. They're both just great. Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about right now, shall I? I appreciate everybody in the chat room that's here today, this evening. I appreciate you, all 33 of you that are over here. Make sure you share this video as well. Let me shout a few people out. I appreciate you all that are here because you're here for a purpose and you want to be good at what you're doing on YouTube. So we got Rochelle Vanderpool is over here. Thank you, my sister. Thank you. Tawana Shares over here as well. Back to the Basics is in the house. Point Blank Travel is here. We got Talk with Troy is in the house. Thank you for coming over. He had a good stream that he did today. Great stream. Let me give you a clap, brother. Great stream. Great content. Definitely going to be promoting you on my bigger channel to my bigger audience over there. We got JT Coins Rings is in the house. Make sure you subscribe to each other. Write each other's name down. Write each other's name down and then go back to each other's channels and just subscribe. My recommendation is don't just subscribe and come back another time and leave a comment because we don't want it to look like spam where people just rapidly just subscribe and then leave it alone and come back when that person goes live and leave them a message. We've got Mary in the house. Thank you. Give you a clap. And I believe that that's Mimi. That was me. That's me. She's changed it to Mary. And I like that. That sounds very nice. We got the Honorable Angeline Nordstrom in the house. Thank you for being here. We've got TCHBC Queen TV. Thank you for being here. Gathering, what's going on? She says, amen, SHARE. gathering. Thank you for being here. I got to get the proper pronunciation. I'm going to have to write that name down and run it through my pronunciation app that I have so that I can get these pronunciations correct. We've got What We Know podcast and great information tonight. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you. We got the Empress Queen in the house. I've been kind of chilling today. Paramedic had to take me to the hospital. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Empress Queen, please get some rest, my sister. I'm going to have a prayer for you. You're going to be in my prayers tonight. We want everybody give her your vibration, your prayers, and your love in the chat room. We don't want anything to happen to you, my sister. I'm sorry that happened, but the God was on your side because you were able to get to the hospital through the paramedics, and they were able to check on you. So that's the most important thing, that you were able to get the help that you needed. And I want you to rest, take care of yourself, and do whatever you need to do to get through this situation, in period. So I want to give you a clap and much love. I'm sorry that happened. Please keep us posted on what's going on with your health. You never know. Health is a funny thing, everybody. We got to eat good. We got to eat better. We got to eat well. We got to do a lot of things better. And we're all acceptable. Me, all of us. So give her your vibrating prayers, everyone in the chat room. We got your favorite couples in the house as well here. Thank you for being here. I'm going to give my man Talk with Troy a mod up on the channel, because I really appreciate what he's doing over there on his channel. If y'all haven't, and Nappy Yankee, thank you for being here. Nappy Yankee, you should have a mod up too. I don't know why you don't have a mod up on the channel, but you got it now. You deserve it. You are the man. I'm going to go over and check out whatever you got going on in just a little while on your channel, Nappy Yankee, because I'm not going to be so long with this one tonight. We got this is an hour and 6 minutes in, but let me go in on this now. Once again, let me show you this right here. This is an example of some of these apps that I'm talking about that you can use to create your thumbnails. So look at this one. This was me today, just going through one of my apps, just giving you a quick little tutorial, nothing super fancy, but it gets to the point. And here we go. Listen up. As you can see in this thumbnail maker, there's different thumbnails that you can use as a template. You have business, you have fashion, you have new templates, which I'm going to scroll through here, and you can actually click on one of these templates and add your own image in here. You can use the fonts that are already in here, or you can manipulate another font. You have summer, real estate, e-commerce, fitness, spa, love, photographs. All these things are in here. You can take any of these particular thumbnail presets and create your own thumbnail out of it using some of what it has in here. There's stock ready to go thumbnails that all you have to do is change the text to whatever you want the text to be, or change the font, or change the background to yourself. So for example, if you want to create, you see, you go over here, you got thumbnail creator. And when you click that, it will open this up, and you can pick in the gallery, which is your gallery on your phone, the photos or backgrounds you want to use, or you can create a new photo by taking a picture of yourself. And when you do that, then you can create something from there. I'm going to go back over here. So this is one of the thumbnail makers. There's different presets for different types of things, summer, new templates, what have you. This is one example of thumb makers that you can use on your cell phone. All right. So that's how you get down on these YouTube streets. You figure out ways to create thumbnails. And like I said before, the thumbnails don't have to be these elaborate thumbnails. Thumbnails can be these very simple, easy to produce, with you picking either an image of yourself or a well-known person, or you can just take a thumbnail or take an image of a person that you're talking about, a particular subject matter or a person, and make that the thumbnail. Maybe put a little bit of writing on there, something very simple, very to the point. You just be surprised. And I'm going to say it again. The most simplest thumbnails usually get the biggest clicks because they're not all busy with all this over the top writing. Keep that in mind. You want bold lettering. You can put up to, at the very max, 3 objects in the video to the max of objects. You can put 1, 2, and 3 would be the max. Put large, bold capturing on your thumbnails. Right? Think about color psychology and the different colors that go well for thumbnails and how colors affect people. What you can do, because I did talk about color psychology tonight when I put this up on the screen, all you have to do is go on your Google on your phone or your desktop at home and put in there color psychology, and you can download one of these color charts. And you can reference the color chart based on when you make your thumbnails and what you're trying to solicit from people in their response. But no matter what you do with color, the most important thing is that you put something on that thumbnail that catches people's attention. So if I'm talking about, for example, we know that Mike Tyson had a situation on a plane where someone tried to attack him and he had to. So if I'm going to do a video about Mike Tyson, I'm going to make Mike Tyson the main person of the subject matter on the thumbnail. I'm going to put him on there very boldly. And I might put something on, I might put one word caption like Mike Tyson, you know, he whooped somebody's ass. Something like that. Or just, you know, I'm being funny and facetious here, but Mike Tyson attacked someone, tried to attack Mike Tyson, you know, just something that captures the people's attention. So whatever's in your title, you don't need to repeat. This is very important here too in making thumbnails, ladies and gentlemen. You don't need to repeat your title of your thumbnail of your video. You don't need to repeat that in your thumbnail. So in your thumbnail, write something in your thumbnail. If you are going to write something in the thumbnail, write something that reinforces your title, doesn't repeat your title because it becomes redundant. For example. So just keep that in mind. Whatever bold words you want to put in your thumbnail, make sure that they reinforce the title, but they don't repeat the title. That's just a rule of thumb. For those of you who are really, you know, beginners at YouTube, you're trying to create something unique with your thumbnails and how they, because that's what you want. You want people to look at the thumbnail and be captivated by the reinforcement of the picture of the thumbnail, along with the capturing on the thumbnail. If you choose to put an extra word capturing to reinforce the title, that really compels people to click into your video, catches their attention. They give you your first impression. The first impression on your video is the thumbnail. The next impression is when they click into the video. The next impression is how long they maintain on your video to give you the retention rate that makes your video go up in what? Click-through rates, which gives those impressions that YouTube is looking for to say, wow, this person's getting a lot of views on their video. But not only are they getting views, people are watching and staying on the video. And therefore, this is a good video for the YouTube algorithms to serve up. Remember, the algorithms are the people. The people are who you are catering and producing the content for. It is not what you want. It is what the audience want. I'm going to keep saying this and saying this and saying this because it is the truth.
Tell the truth.
I'm going to keep saying this over and over again. The algorithm is the person. It is the audience. It is what people want. It is what they're looking for that compels them to want to watch a video. Okay? This is the truth. This is the facts, ladies and gentlemen. This is nothing and nothing but the facts. As I said before, Mr. Beast makes very simple thumbnails and gets lots of click-through rate because he's been doing this for a long time. I'm going to say this again as another lesson. Think about what your niche is and look at the people in your niche, top YouTubers who get the most views and the most attention paid to their channel. I want you to look at how they create their thumbnails. I'm going to say this again. Look at the colors that they use. Look at the titles that they use. That automatically tells you what people are looking for and what they're watching. So you might want to do something similar. It's not about copying off of them. It's about being inspired by them and doing something similar, but you put your own style on it and your own pizzazz and your own personality that brings it all the way through. That's facts.
Tell the truth.
So I thank everybody for being here tonight and definitely watching the video. Thank you for watching and hope you like the content. If you like the content tonight, put a 1 in the chat room if you did like the content tonight, what I'm bringing you here. This is more of an education channel. To be quite honest with you, the more I think about it, what I'm doing here is more of YouTube education. And so it is a channel where I'm going to have to focus more on the content and getting that, get the message, the information is what I got to focus on, excuse me, so that people are hearing me clearly when you watch this video on the replay, that it is very clear to you what I'm conveying, what I'm saying to you. I'm going to tell you again one more time, facial expressions are very important on the thumbnail. As you see right here, I want you to understand color science again. You can download all these different color science tablets that will tell you exactly how different colors solicit certain feelings and thoughts that can cause people to potentially click on your video. And once you get them to click, this is the key. Once you get them to click on your video, now it's up to you to deliver a good quality video that they get something from. And if you can do that, guess what? You just won subscribers. Okay? If you can do that, you just got yourself some new subscribers. You just got yourself people that are enthusiastic and they won't be able to wait until the next video. And they're going to be happy to be a person that follows your channel and they're looking for it because they're impressed by what you put out there. So I'm going to say again, when my brother Max was talking about last night about putting out a lot of videos, he was certainly correct about that. But the caveat to it is that you got to make sure you're putting out videos that people want to watch. That's the key. People don't watch videos that they're necessarily not interested in. Therefore, you get no click-through rate, you get no clicks, you get no impressions, you get no views. And remember, you're competing with a lot of people, a lot of established YouTubers who have been doing this for many years. So you're not going to jump out the box with more views than them all of a sudden because YouTube algorithms don't know who you are. That's why what Max was saying the other night was actually true. Producing a lot of videos does get your channel kind of cranked out there into the algorithms, but it won't matter how many videos you crank out if the algorithms don't know what your channel is about, which is why I continue to say to people, when you create a video, put a description of what the video is about. Take your name of your channel, put it in your tag box. Take the name of the title of your video, put it in the tag box. Take the title of your video and put it in the beginning of your description. I live in California. I can drive to San Bruno, California with a YouTube. Unlike a lot of people out there, I can literally drive to YouTube headquarters and talk to those folks. YouTube has already said this as a recommendation a long time ago, and people still don't do this. Especially, well, particularly people who are new YouTubers need to listen to this. YouTube has said themselves as a recommendation, put descriptions of what your video is about. People like to put a lot of links and goofy links and stuff. The link should be below the damn description, not the description. The reason why you want to do that, plus put a description of what your channel is about in the about section of your page, is because the algorithms are reading it as metadata to know who to serve your video to. So you're hurting your potential for the YouTube algorithms to push the video. So it's not just about pumping out a lot of videos. It's about the proper metadata in the videos. And even if you don't have metadata in the video, are you still talking about a subject, an issue, a trending issue, or an issue or a subject or a particular niche that people are wanting to watch at high numbers? And if you are doing that, then you probably could get a lot of views, even if you don't put all this metadata in your video. But I don't give a damn about that. I'm going to do everything regardless. Best practices always
Tell the
is
truth.
the best way to go. So I hope everyone got something out of this broadcast, podcast, whatever we call it tonight. I hope you got something out of it tonight. I'm going to drop a link in the chat room just to bring people up who would like to ask any other questions, have any other thoughts. There might be people in the chat room who might want to drop some information on people as well that are, this is about sharing, learning together. I appreciate everybody who's in the chat room. We've got, let me see who we have here. We got Get Business Credit. Get Business Credit is here. Share Slay says, thanks, doing my best, content coming, but my team will be releasing some content I pre-recorded a few weeks ago. Fantastic. And if that content is quality, see, I believe in this. I believe that it is quality over quantity, because you can produce a whole bunch of YouTube videos that nobody cares about, that isn't good quality, and ain't nobody going to watch them because you didn't do any research to figure out what are people looking for anyway. But if I do research and figure out what people are looking for on YouTube by watching bigger channels and doing my research and dotting my I's and crossing my T's and writing stuff down, as this gentleman is doing right here, if I spend time doing that, then cranking out a bunch of videos, I have a best chance of success, and I might have an even better chance of one of those videos going very, very heavily viral for me, which could possibly solicit me a lot of subscribers. Could very well possibly. So let me drop a link in the chat room. I'm only going to stay up here for a short time and see if anybody would like to come upstairs and add to the presentation today. Have any questions for me, questions about thumbnails or anything of that nature. We can have the conversation, but it will be for a short time, because I know it's getting late for people around the country, and I don't want to necessarily, abuse everybody's time tonight that they have to stay up and watch this. So if anybody would like to come upstairs, that's great. If not, it's okay. Oh, one more thing I have to show you. I would be derelict if I did not show you this. The Canva. This is what you should definitely check out. This right here. This is YouTube. This is the next thing I told you I was going to show you, and I just realized I didn't show you, but now I'm going to show. This is Canva. Canva is a great website. YouTube thumbnails and templates. You can make thumbnails with this. You can make banners with this. You can make everything on social media with Canva. And ladies and gentlemen, you can download this on your Android phone as well as your iPhone as well. Let me go through here and just stroll up a couple of bits for you. I hope that you can see this. I'm going to stroll down. These are some of the templates of thumbnails that you can use and put yourself on these thumbnails. You can put yourself in there with an image of yourself or some other image you want to put on there. You can change the writing. These are some examples of the thumbnails. So remember, they give you a stock of ready-made thumbnails that all you have to do is change the font or change the name of what's written in the thumbnail. You can put your image on the thumbnail of yourself using what I call that remove app, or you can download the remove from your desktop computer or even your cell phone, where you can remove things from the background of you as an image that you can put inside of one of these thumbnails that are ready-made stock, right? These thumbnails can be created for business. They can be created for social media, videos, marketing, custom prints, cards and invitations, education. And this is just, I have this on the thumbnail section of Canva. Canva is excellent. You can get this on your desktop and you can get it for free, or you can pay the full subscription for this. Subscription. You can subscribe to Canva, pay a fee. And when you pay the fee, it opens up a floodgates of all sorts of things that you can do with this. Okay. And you can also download this to your phone and also sign up for it for free or pay the paid version. The benefit of the paid version is that it opens up a floodgate of so many possibilities of banners. You can even create banners for your YouTube art, your Facebook art, your Twitter banner. It allows you to do everything just like the thumbnails apps that you're using that you can download. But this is Canva, which can be used both on the cell phone as well as your desktop computer. I think the desktop version is better though, because you can see the whole layout a lot better. So I just wanted to show y'all that real quick. Let me take that off the screen, put myself back on. Let me put a few of my guests on here and see what they're talking about. I love when we have guests that come on board. We've got Point Blank Travel with us, and we got Tawana with us here. Thank you. And how's everybody doing tonight? How y'all doing?
Hey, what's up, Info, man? It's crazy that Tawana and I came together because we just did a podcast yesterday. That's crazy that we both joined at the same time.
Well, man, I'm glad you're here. Let me do this right here. We have a very special guest in the chat room. We got Lifestyle by SHARE Girl. We got Shirley Girl is in the house. Lifestyle, peace and blessing to you. You're on the screen here. And she subscribed to this channel a long time ago. I'm subscribed to her. Y'all might want to check this sister out. She's got a great channel, gives out a lot of lifestyle advice, a lot of lifestyle. She's a family woman. Y'all might check her out. Great channel. And I subscribe to her with both my channels, and interchangeably between this channel and my other channel, I'll go over and look at her videos, and I'm going to go over there and check out one of her videos when I get an opportunity. And she's saying, how are you? Welcome to the chat room. Welcome to the family over here. And you're welcome here anytime. Lifestyle. Shirley Girl. Let me give you a clap. Thank you for coming over. Tawana, how you doing tonight?
I'm okay. How about you?
I'm fine. Is there any other advice? Because I know both of you do great jobs with your thumbnails. I've had a chance to look at one of your thumbnails, Point Blank Travel, and I looked at some of your posts on Instagram that you posted when you kind of put those, you use banner art for promoting your upcoming streams, which I think is great, which is why it's great to download one of these apps, because you can also use the banner, the banner art that they have to create advertisements for your upcoming streams in your Instagram, in your community tab. And both of you do a great job in that area. So if anybody would like to give any other extra advice or say anything that I might not have mentioned tonight.
Well, I want to say, information, man, it's because of you, man. And I put a comment in the chat. You know, I appreciate what you're doing right now with this channel. You know, you mentioned Mr. Beast, but with what you're putting out right now, where people can grasp these ideas and put them to work, in my opinion, and I'm not just saying, you know, I'm a real dude, man. You're the real beast. You're the real beast. I'm not going to call you Mr. Beast. I'm going to call you the real beast, because we can always think we're successful, but I knew one of my weaknesses on my channel, if not my primary weakness, was my thumbnails.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, you and your favorite couple made me start thinking about promoting, while you're seeing more activity from me on Instagram, promoting And that's still something I got to put into play with the short video prior to going live. But I started a new channel, not Points Money Travel, but Points Money Finance. And I listened to your advice and your favorite couple's advice. I did a podcast with Tawana yesterday, and she gave me so many boulders. I don't talk about gems and nuggets. I talk about boulders. She gave me so much advice yesterday. It was phenomenal. But I put your plan into play, and I'm already seeing a change in the results. So what this man is talking about, what he's saying to everybody, man, y'all may want to take heed. Now, here I am. I met a subscriber today in person, and it was bananas. But I can only imagine by listening to INFOR Media Live, and you were in my live stream last night, I could not stop giving you props because I'm very appreciative of just me paying attention. You know, sometimes people get too big and they think, well, I don't need to listen to INFOR Media. I don't need to listen to One Event Vlogs. I don't need to listen to Vern's Junk Closet. I don't need to listen to Your Favorite Couple. They think they know everything, but it's a reason that we have, and this is a cliche, but it's a reason we have 2 ears and 1 mouth. Shut the heck, listen. And I'm telling you, man, I just wanted to come on real quick and just say, and to whoever's in this live stream, thank you for what you're doing. Thank you for what you're putting out, because I'm grabbing everything, even if I thought I knew it. I'm going back and revisiting so many things I had done. I have over close to 500 videos on Points Money Travel.
Right.
You have me about to try to figure out how can I go back and replace the thumbnail for 500 videos.
Well, you do know I do have a video on my channel. You can actually get more views on even your older videos if you refresh the thumbnails. But this is the key to it. It doesn't mean that you refresh all old videos. Only pick the videos that still have potential to get traction. Only pick the videos that are already have already gotten you some views. So you want to pick videos that still have potential. Don't pick the videos that are totally not going to have potential. You can refresh videos that have gotten you some nice traction, and you'll be surprised if you improve your thumbnails, you increase views. Now, I want to say this right now because I think we got Get Business credit. He didn't connect me as Information Man. This is my new channel over here. And let me say shout out to Miss Jackson in the chat room. That sister in the chat room. I appreciate you for coming in and came in earlier. Very spiritual woman. And I really appreciate you, my sister. Let me say this. He said that that Roberto Blake has always been, I don't take it as a dish to me or anything like that. He said that Roberto Blake has always been his mentor, and he got about 30K subscribers listening to Roberto Blake. I don't take what he's saying in any disrespect, because one, I look up to Roberto Blake as well in terms of I appreciate what Roberto Blake has been doing on his channel. But remember, Roberto Blake has been on YouTube for a very long time. At a time, and he's been on YouTube when YouTube was not even as difficult to get views as it is now. I said this a couple weeks ago. A lot of your top-notch YouTubers have background in film. They have backgrounds and stuff that we don't have backgrounds in, so they have advantages that we don't have. And when Roberto Blake came to YouTube, he was grinding it out too to get himself to where he is now. Right? So obviously this channel, I'm trying to grind what I'm doing out right here. So Roberto Blake, I watch him. This channel was inspired by the brother. So I have a lot of respect for him. And I can understand that there are people who got a lot of growth on their channel because of him, because he's been doing this longer. Totally get it. However, I'm going to say this. I'm going to give you something different that they can't give you, because a lot of your bigger YouTubers like that, they not on these YouTube streets. They're not mingling with folks. They're not getting on people's panels and mingling and really talking to the people. They come on live. They talk. They say a few things. They're trying to sometimes push some kind of advertisement towards you, like Tawana said the other night. They're trying to get you to buy in on their affiliate stuff. I'm not selling you anything over here. I'm not connected in, I'm not booed up with YouTube like that. So I'm going to give you something. I'm going to give you a perspective from what I'm hearing the people say on the ground level. And some of these bigger YouTubers are so big, they're not on ground level with a lot of us. So they're not really dealing with some of the ups and downs that we deal with that I can talk to you about because I'm in the same boat with you. This channel ain't got 100,000 views. So I'm in the same boat with you. Even with my bigger channel, I'm just getting started over there. I ain't still got to where I want with that channel. So I'm in the same boat trying to build something over time. Roberto Blake has a podcast channel. The last time I was over there watching him some months ago, guess what he had on the channel? He only had about what? He got about 2,000 or maybe 3,000 subscribers on that channel. He still has more. So what does it show you? He created a new channel and he explained how he's going to build the podcast channel. But he still doesn't have the numbers of people from his bigger channel on his podcast channel. And Roberto Blake goes live on that channel and he gets, guess what? Sometimes Roberto Blake only gets 50 people watching him over there on his podcast channel. Reason why I'm saying this is to say he's got a podcast channel that he's still grinding on that ain't even where his main channel is. So what I'm saying to you is that even for the bigger YouTubers, when they try something different, they got to still grind it out a little bit too if they can't get all their audience to come over. Because sometimes your audience may not want to listen. Because I already know that there's people in my other channel, my bigger channel, who may not want to listen to this content because it ain't their cup of tea. I'm gonna stop right there.
Hey, you know what, information man?
I know I went on for a long diatribe there. Sorry about that.
That's what I was kind of saying. I'm gonna say this real quick because I want Tawana's back and I want her to speak. But that's kind of what I was saying. You know, I watched Roberto Blake. I've been watching Roberto Blake since I first started. I watched Nick Nimmin. You go to their live streams, they don't have a clue of who's in their live stream. They don't know. What I noticed that you do and what I love, you call out, you speak to the people in here. You mod them up. You say, hey, Points Blank Travel. Hey, your favorite couple. Hey, Empress Queen. Hey, Tawana. You know your people. And that, to me, that brings more value. You mentioned something. I've been watching you since you started this live stream. Value is key. Yeah, you could be in a live stream talking about growing your YouTube channel and putting out great information. But when you feel, at least that I'm speaking from a content creator, when I feel connected, to the person I don't use the word host. When I feel connected to the person that's putting out the information, I'm going to stick around. When I feel like I'm a number in a crowd, I'm not going to stick around. But when I can say, hey, information man, you drop in that heat and you say, hey, Points Blank Travel, I was in your live stream last night. I was in your live stream last week. That give me a feeling that I can't even explain. And I think that's where in my opinion, you're going to surpass these people. And can you hit that tell the truth button for me right now? You're gonna
Tell the truth.
these people with what they're trying to do because you are connected to the people.
Right.
You're connected to your audience. You're not so big where you don't even know who's in here.
Right. And this is the thing too. Those bigger YouTubers, see, they always tell people if you're going to do a certain niche that is sort of saturated with a lot of bigger YouTubers, then you got to do something that stands out outside of what they do. So for me right now on this channel, a lot of those bigger YouTubers, they don't do a lot of live streams like this where they interact with people like this. They'll do a Q&A where they'll say a few things, but it's very impersonable, right? So my niche for this channel is that I want to be more personable with people. I want to be on these YouTube streets to understand what's working and what's not working. Because Business Credit, he made a good point. He said this here. He said, very true. I love Roberto Blake, but some of the OG guys like him, they still think old thinking that worked 2 years ago. What worked even 4 months ago don't work today. Yeah, sometimes they're telling you to do things that may not work because YouTube is changing and ever flowing. And another thing too, let's keep this. This is what I wanted to say one time too, Tawana, and I want to hear from you. This is what I failed to say the other night when you were on with me, Tawana. The reason why YouTube is getting harder to maintain and create an audience is because remember when Roberto Blake and Nick Nimmons and all these other YouTubers and the Think Medias of the world, and I like them all, they didn't have to compete with, let's see, look at what they're competing with. When YouTube came around, it was the big dog. It was the TikTok of its day when it first started. So these bigger YouTubers who got big channels now, they didn't have to compete with TikTok. They didn't have to compete with, what's the other one out there that people are using? That's popular. Instagram. There was no Instagram. Matter of fact, YouTube. Right. Matter of fact, I think YouTube been around longer than Facebook. Am I correct or wrong?
Oh, you're exactly
what came out
right.
first? Yeah. So there was no Facebook. There was none of that stuff. So think about it. If this was the social media platform, it would be easier to grow your channel and you had less competition. We're on YouTube at a time when competition is at its highest and greatest. So we're competing with all these other new social media platforms that people are using. You see the difference, folks? So that's why you can't be down on yourself when you're thinking that things are not going right. You're competing with a lot of other social medias as well as with being on YouTube. Tawana, take it off from there.
Well, I have to agree with you. YouTube is the OG. YouTube is kind of like New York. If you can make it there, you can make it anywhere. TikTok is very easy, and you can get a lot of views, and but there's a lot of silliness, and it's a younger crowd. There are some older people on there, but if you want to make like real content, if you want to make evergreen content, YouTube is definitely where you want to be. But you have to work smart. Working hard and burning yourself out is not a good thing. On YouTube, you have to work smart.
Right. You got to work smart. You got to work diligently, and you got to have tough skin. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful earlier when I said that there are people who are going to quit YouTube.
But you know
It's
what,
just the
information man,
because they may not be built for the long haul, because the long haul means you're going to have some disappointments. Go ahead, brother. Point Blank's Travel. Sorry about that.
No, I apologize for interrupting, but I think when a lot of content creators started, they didn't have a closest of a guy like you or a woman like Tawana. Like, again, I had an opportunity yesterday to do a podcast with Tawana, and she motivated me, y'all. And this is what I want people to, right now, instead of procrastinating, let's start taking action.
Yes.
I watched Information Man's live show. I've watched it 3 Saturdays in a row on INFOR Media Live, this channel.
Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
And I've changed my whole thumbnail philosophy just from taking 5 hours in 3 weeks. You can listen to somebody talking to you at work for 5 hours in a day and they ain't telling you nothing. I worked with Tawana yesterday. I did a podcast with Tawana yesterday. What did I do? I created my own podcast.
Right.
While talking to her, because I'm surrounding myself with INFOR Media Live, with Tawana and Vet. I'm surrounding myself with what I call greatness. The Information Man didn't know I was coming on this show tonight. I'm not getting paid for this. Tawana didn't know I was coming on here tonight.
No, I had no idea. It's all organic. It's totally organic.
Right here.
Right.
I don't do it for the phone. I do it from the heart.
Right.
So, man, if y'all in here and if you thinking about quitting, go back and watch some of Information Man's.
Yeah, don't quit.
Live streams.
Let me say peace to Pet Rock Media. Pet Rock, I wanted you to come on the panel because you have a unique channel, and I just subscribed to you the other day ago, and you had subscribed to this channel, and as you can see, folks, the channel is kind of growing. I'm only 400 or whatever away from getting 1,000. I'm going to keep grinding on this channel, but hopefully if YouTube ain't take the damn subscribers away, you know how that goes. They be doing some really crazy stuff here. But Pet Rock has a channel where he talks about cameras, and the best cameras to use. And that's why I want to do a collaboration with him, because I think I could do a video about cameras, but I would rather have someone who has a better skill set at explaining cameras, mirrorless cameras, and how you can set them up on your channel. I would rather have people.
Oh, Tawana, did we lose the host?
I think so. I was wondering. I was like, "Is that my phone? Like, what? What just happened?" But I hope he
I don't
comes
know, but
back.
I'm
I
sure
don't know
he'll
what
be back. I'm sure he'll.
he
I
will
guess
be
I
back.
don't know. We could
Yeah,
talk
I'm
until
back.
he.
I'm back.
I can say, oh
It's
man,
it's one of the it's one of the glitches that you have on StreamYard that I do not like.
Okay.
Where it kicks you out of your own damn stream sometimes, but
Yeah.
it happens. But like I said, I am gonna bring anything that I don't have certain expertise in. I'm gonna bring guests on to talk about that. I'm gonna bring India Delgado on because she's expert in using Ecamm. And for those of you who want to take it to another level of using a Delgado punch button key where you can push little buttons and make things happen, she does a master class on those sort of things. I'm going to bring her on and present that. So that's how I'm going to do it over here. Anything I'm not expertise on, I'm going to bring people over who can give you the expertise perspective. While I'm at it, staying on subject here, let me bring in Brother Reese from Philly. What are your thoughts as it relates to the subject matter, brother?
Well, first off, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right,
if
hello,
everybody
hello.
can hear him, just put a 1 in the chat room. Thank you.
All right. Hello, everybody. So when I was on your panel on your other channel, you told everybody to come to this channel, and I did. And I watched the last two, and I like what I'm hearing. So
Oh, thank you.
I got a YouTube channel, and I just basically used it, you know, to go on other people's live streams and help them out with their content and this type of stuff, right?
Yes,
but
sir.
I've been making videos. I've never really taken it serious. I've been just clowning around, like using it like a hobby, like a video game or playing ball or something like that. But I've accumulated 250 followers along the way doing that. Just practicing and stuff. You know what I mean? So I'm not really organized yet. But if I got 250 followers doing that, then I'm thinking that maybe there might be a future for me in this. So I'm considering taking it serious. So what I did was I got some software, some video software. I got a beat machine over here. Y'all can't see it. So I'm working on music. I've made my own intros, made my own music for my intros and everything, right? And I'm going to put my channel together to where it looks like a professional background. I'm going to cut out the slang, start, you know, dressing better, facing the camera, and have a green screen in the background and make it professional looking. Now, once I do all that and get all the quirks out and all audio quirks out, what is my next move? It's going to be a news channel, by the way.
Okay. It sounds good. If you were able to accumulate those many subscribers, just sort of doing this casually,
Yeah.
imagine what you're going to be able to do when you add some other professional or just more what I would call best practices, right? When you start to add those other elements, you could probably take your channel to a whole nother level. I'll just leave it there.
Wow.
Tawana, you were about to say something?
She was.
Go ahead,
I
Tawana.
was just saying,
you have the
great
floor.
content. Yeah, because when I started out, I was doing commentary, which is probably how I attracted Information Man, because I was always talking about a topic that I was heated about.
Yes.
And YouTube, when it comes to commentary and news and stuff, you know, YouTube changes a lot to censor us. So I would say definitely study up on the rules and regulations of YouTube, you know, what you can say, what you can't say, and all that kind of stuff, so you don't get penalized and, you know, get put in YouTube jail and all that. But the content for commentary and news and, you know, important articles, it's really popular. You're going to gain traction really quickly.
Yes.
And just remember, you know, the points that Information Man is giving you. You know, make sure you use your tag words. Make sure you use your hashtags. Make sure that you're your titles are searchable, and make sure you have HD thumbnails, a lot of picture, very few words, and you're good to go.
Right.
I mean,
Hey,
for me, commentary was easy. It was
What
easy for me. So
what I would say to you too, brother, because I do trending topics on the other channel. The only problem with trending topics is that they only have so much shelf life.
Right.
So if I do a video on a trending topic, it's going to get the views that it's going to get depending on how people are into that issue at the time, right? And then after that issue is no more of importance to people, the video is probably not going to expand with views long term. Now, when you look at a channel like this, which is why I have great hope for this channel, is because the videos that I'm doing on this channel is not trending. This is what you call evergreen. These videos have the potential that I'm producing over here to be watched for years to come. And all I got to do is tweak thumbnails every now and then, maybe tweak a couple of titles. Most of the videos on this channel that has 2022, I can change it to 2023 if it's still a relevant topic to what's going on YouTube. If it's not, I'll just update it with another video to update videos. Other than that, it's evergreen content. So that's why y'all can laugh all y'all want. I had somebody send me a goofy message one day, but you can laugh all you want and say, oh, the video's got about these many. I'm getting the views that I should be getting for the number of subscribers I have so far. But if the videos, if I keep cranking them out and making quality stuff, eventually you're only 1 or 2 videos away from something really popping off on your channel. But these videos could pick up and grow even bigger 5 months from now, next year. I was listening. There's a guy on YouTube who does YouTube tips as well. And he said that he created a video that only got about 500 views, right? He got 500 views and that was it. And by then the year after that, it exploded in views.
Wow.
And he went into his analytics and he shows you that, okay, when I made this video, I made it a searchable video. I made it searchable. I changed the thumbnail on it. And for whatever reason, people weren't interested in that subject the year before, but for some reason, they were interested in it the following year and it exploded. So that's what can happen on YouTube.
I have a
Even
question.
your small videos could blow up later on down the line. You never know.
I got a question, right? Because I looked at something. I've been watching the Black Circle on YouTube since it started. I've been on YouTube since they beheaded the terrorist overseas. I mean, the soldier overseas. That's what got YouTube popping. I've been there since the beginning, right? And I noticed there's not like in the black sector, there's not like a main news guy that everybody goes to.
Well,
like no matter what your lane is and what you're into in life, you're going to dip in and out of the news
Right.
at some point or another, right?
Well,
so I figure if I can establish myself as, you know, the black news guy in the news sector, I could be that guy that everybody would go to for the news. And that we could help, you know, ruin CNN and all the other stuff that's shrinking every day.
right. But let me just say this. Phil of the Avice Show was sort of like the black news channel in black YouTube at one point in time, but then he changed his branding. He's over in Africa, and so he's changed his branding of his show to more of a show that's talking about what's happening in the continent of Africa, because it's exploding over there with content. They're hungry for content in Africa, and every now and then he'll talk about trending social issues. So anything's possible. You got Agenda Free TV. He's certainly doing stuff like that, and I don't see too many people that are of African American ancestry that are doing what he's doing on that level, like the way he's doing it. I know Phil was doing it sort of at one point in time, but he's sort of made some changes in what he does. I don't know, brother, but we got Chaos Rain in the house. Thank you for being here.
How you doing? How you doing?
All right, all right.
I'm good. I'm good. Yes.
All
yes.
right. Thank you for being here. But this is about thumbnails and
Hey, information man, Infor Media Live.
go ahead. I want to hear you. Go ahead, brother.
Out of here, brother. Quick question, and it's not about thumbnails, but it is about you. One of the things that I'm running into, and I want to get your input and see if you run into this. I can't foresee you running into this on this channel because I see it happening to Roberto Blake and Nick Nimmin. In my opinion, my live streams, because of the crowd that I have in there, the content that's being put out, the comments, the love in the live streams, I personally feel like they're starting to get too long. 3 hours, 4 hours. What's your recommendation to cut that down? I mean, you don't want to cut your, I don't like to call them fans. In my opinion, it's the PBT family. So I'm not going to say my fans. I don't care if it's your first time there. What's your recommendation to kind of, or is there a recommendation? You know, you could watch a Nick Nimmin comes on Saturdays at 8 o'clock. I get to work at 12. He's still on. I can see that happen at Info Media Live. What's your recommendation?
What he does, the reason why
Should
Nick,
I just roll with it?
the reason why Nick Nimmons does that is because if you look at his channel, he uploads videos during the week, and he uploads these short videos, which gets some great retention rate. So Saturday is his way to connect with the people. So he does a Q&A where he tells you, takes your questions, and he answers your questions, right? And he's on there for long periods of time. But if you look at most of his content on his channel, it's not 3 hours. It's mostly these 9-minute, 10-minute, 12-minute videos. That makes up the majority of the bulk of his content. For me, for me, this is a brand new channel. So because I'm trying to get watch time and I'm trying to get monetized in the whole 9 yards, I do want to do longer streams, right?
Right.
However,
right. My newer channels, but points to travel, I don't need that. I don't.
Yeah. What I think you should, what I think I would do, and I would recommend to people, if you have a channel that's kind of getting established already, you don't need to, then you may not need to do a 3-hour stream. Cut it down to an hour. You know what you could really do, Point Blank Travel? You could actually, let's say you make it an hour. Let's say you go live an hour every other day. You increase your volume, but you decrease the duration of time that you're on. You still gonna get all the perks still. Because now,
I feel you, brother, but my topics, I may talk for 10, 15 minutes.
Okay.
And then by the time I get, and the information that's been put out in 10 or 15 minutes is power packed. And if I got 50 people in there,
then why don't you do this then? Why don't you just give them the information, whatever that information is within the length of time, and then maybe convene a small panel where you can bring people up either all together or one at a time and have them do a Q&A with them, have them ask you questions live on the screen with you. I think that that's more compelling to an audience to see people come up, ask a few questions, they go back down, you get the next people up, and they ask questions, if not have everybody on. I think that's a nice way to run your channel as well, to get that interaction between you and your audience, because they might ask a question that nobody thought of. They may ask you something that you didn't think of. That's another thing you can do.
You know what I noticed, brother? They'll ask in the comments, but I've been like, hey, I'm gonna drop the link, come up. But I think
nobody comes up.
When you talk about credit and credit cards, people get
nervous,
between intimidated and embarrassed. And it's like, yeah, I don't want to come up. I'd rather ask the question in the comments, but you know, and I'm looking at Get Business Credit. He and I have another channel, the Credit Dream Team, where he's talking business credit, I'm talking personal credit.
Right.
We've done 7-hour live streams, but I'm looking at PBT right now. We're doing 3 or 4 hours. It is somewhat of a part. It's credit. It's a party. But I'm like,
I think you gotta. I think you don't want to overload yourself and also burn yourself out. So you got to figure out a way to repurpose your content or cut something down.
Because of you, I have, brother. Because of you, I have. I started a podcast. I started a whole other channel.
And another thing you might want to consider, and folks, this is just the facts. YouTube does have a business aspect to it. See, people may not want to tell their business on a live in front of everybody, but they might want to have more personal interaction with you. So you might want to add that as part of the package for being a member of your channel.
It's already part of that.
Where now you get, maybe they want a more private one-to-one conversation with you where they'd be more willing. Because I'll be honest with you, I would be more willing to talk about my personal credit stuff to somebody who's professional like yourself privately, more so than on a live stream where everybody's hearing my business.
Information, man, I have that. I have a Patreon membership. I have my channel membership gives that. Matter of fact, on my
then you on the right track then, brother.
On my Sunday live stream, I'm going to give 2 free consultations away to 2 people I've already identified.
Okay. So do you think you need to cut your content down on YouTube in terms of the amount of hours you're going to be live? Should you cut your lives down? Because see, this is my concern, Point Blank Travel, for you. Because you be grinding heavy, brother. I don't want to see you burn out. So therefore, I'm not saying you are burning out. I'm just saying it can happen to any of us. So therefore, you might want to cut down how long your streams are.
I do.
So instead of going 3 hours, go take it to 2 hours or take it to 1 hour. And maybe if you go to 1 hour, you can still come on and give people what they want. And you can probably just shorten the number of hours that you're on live. And then give yourself some R&R time, right? Give yourself some time to rejuvenate yourself. But you give them those hour streams where you come on a couple of times a night for just an hour and make the topic of value. What do you think about that?
I agree.
I want to say something. It goes back to, again, like I said last time I came on the panel. What is the purpose of you on you're here on YouTube? See, we have to define purpose. You get me? Like I said, I'm a podcaster. I talk about various subjects. That's the purpose of Chaos Reign. There's not one thing that I would say I'm gonna say this is mean. I make it in a way where I'm very unique possible. Now, if you're teaching credit and that is your purpose and that's what you do, you must stick to it, what you're good, and find the audience that rocks with you.
Maurice.
Hey, well, Chaos, I got a quick question. You say you're a podcaster, right?
Yeah, this is mostly podcasting.
Can people comment on your podcast?
Yes,
Like
people can
live,
chat
live.
and comments. I always, during beginning and in my streams, I tell people I like to see feedback. Comment.
Right.
Now look to read to the comments.
But what I'm saying, okay, that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, with my live stream, that's the problem. It's the comments. I don't have a problem with people rocking with me. I have so many people rocking with me. That's what's turning the live stream into 4 and 5 hours.
Okay. Well,
that's what it is.
But Point Blank Travel, you got people rocking with you, and that's what that says to me is that people are engaged. They like they're getting value from you, which means your channel is going to expand and grow. But we don't want you to burn out. So we got to figure out something here. And that is you as the individual content creator have to come to a harsh decision, which is you may have to simply, unless you want to keep doing this and be like James Brown, be the hardest working man.
No,
you can
brother,
do that
that's
if you
why I
want.
asked you the question, brother.
But if you don't want to, but what I'm saying to you, I can't say it any other way. You've got to cut your content duration down. And this is how you can give it to them. You can tell people, look, if you want additional information, everybody, go check out the Point Blank Travel podcast on Spotify.
Point Blank Travel, he wants to do this full time.
Right.
So I don't think he wants to cut the duration. I think what he wants to do is edit the live stream so that people will want to rewatch it, because nobody's going to come back and watch a 5 or 6, 7 hour live stream.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Then just go ahead. That's even better.
You're not doing that.
If that's the way to go, check this out. Point Blank Travel. If you're using, like you use Ecamm,
right?
I know you're using. Okay, let me ask you this question. StreamYard allows us to download the video. And I can turn this video right now, we're having this conversation, I could turn this into a podcast where it's just the audio. And I use Spreaker. Spreaker allows you to go live. So I can go live on Spreaker. There's a whole audience on Spreaker that listens to podcasts only, not YouTube, right? I could broadcast on Spreaker. I could have broadcast this live on Spreaker, and people could be listening to me right now on Spreaker, even though they're not over here. What you should do, does Ecamm allow you to record, to download the audio to your videos?
Ecamm downloads everything I do. It's recording, it's downloading on the spot as I'm going.
Okay, then can you go into your Ecamm and cut portions of your video and give the people what they want? Just cut it up into different small segments.
Information man, I'm gonna tell you, I'm already
repurpose.
I created another channel because you used the word repurpose. You just said it. I created my 4th channel. Explain. I'm already doing that on YouTube, but talking to Tawana yesterday, I created a podcast yesterday. I'm gonna take the same audio clips and I'm gonna push those over to my podcast So everything you're saying, because I've already listened to you and paid attention and took notes. I've already put in the motion, but I'm still looking. Like last night, I did a 2-hour and 53-minute live stream, and I'm like, man, I want to be in and out. But it's the content. It took me 15 minutes to put out the what you did earlier. It took me about 15 minutes, 18 minutes, probably 15.
Right.
Hey, information man, I want to get out of here because I actually want to work on some ideas that's fresh in my head. Because watching you has me like. But I want to thank you, man, and to the guy in the black over here. Just a word of advice.
Point Blank Travels, brother.
Right, Point Blank Travels. Take it easy, man, because we may have an example already of a YouTuber that has worked himself to death. And I'm gonna leave y'all with that one, man.
Well, don't tell me that, bro. Not gonna
brother. No. We don't want it. No. We want. Let's keep it. Let's keep it. We're gonna keep it different.
But I have seen people burn themselves out on here.
Yeah, people can burn themselves out.
I'm stronger than that, bro. That ain't gonna happen.
But we're gonna.
Yes, sir. I love all of y'all, man. I'll see you again. Information,
all right, Rick.
man.
Take care.
Yes,
Peace
sir.
to you, brother. Yeah. We want to keep. I don't really want to talk about death and all that kind of stuff on this channel. This channel's got I want a different vibe on this channel. I don't want to talk about politics on this channel, race, and all that stuff. No, not on this channel. This is about content creation. And but I gotta be honest, Brother Reese is right. There are people you can work yourself. It goes without saying, you can work yourself out of life in anything that you do if you don't take care of your health. But let's get back to it. Let's get this. I want to get back to something here that you were saying that was important, Point Blank Travel. And for everybody in the chat room, thank you for being here. We got Share. We got Back to the Basics. Get Business Credit. We got Your Favorite Family. We got Empress Queen. Please get well. I know you had a situation with your health today. I'm sorry to hear that. We got Marius in the house that's rocking with us. Mrs. Vanderpool is here. Arnold. Oh, we got my man Mo Dale. We got Maurice Dale that's in the house. John Poole is in the house. Everybody that's in the chat room, thank you for being here. If I didn't shout you out, no disrespect to you. I really appreciate all of you that are here tonight listening. We got Natural. Let me put her up on the screen here.
Hey, Natural.
Thank you. Natural. Let me put her on the screen. There she go. Wonderful. Out of Chi-Town.
Hey, Angelina.
All right. But let's get right back to this. So they say that we should repurpose our content because sometimes when you have 3 and 4 hour streams, people who couldn't watch all that conversation you had with people on your panel might appreciate those gems in that conversation if you just cut that. So I would say go ahead and use that.
I'm telling you, I've already done it.
And you can edit in your YouTube studio as well. You can chop your stuff up. Yeah. So I mean, if you
so point blank, if you've done that,
so are you getting tired? Are you tired? I mean, is that the problem?
No, I'm not gonna say that.
All right. Are those videos doing well for you? Meaning, are people digesting and listening to those videos? So are they liking that content?
I started that information probably about 2.5 weeks ago.
Okay.
It's a new channel, but now to answer to Juana's question, I don't get tired because I could easily come in here.
You're always on vacation, so no, you don't get tired.
And spend 4 hours. Now, while I'm out there relaxing, like tonight, I watched a video that I recorded yesterday on Point Blank Finance, and I'm still trying to determine whether it's good enough to upload. I didn't record today, but I'll batch record on Wednesday and Sundays when I'm off. I'll batch record 4 videos.
Okay.
The average viewer, it's looking like, oh my God, this guy's always working. But in reality, I'm smart because I'm dropping videos every day on multiple channels. I did the work in one day.
Well, Point Blank Travels, if this is not burning you out and you really enjoy doing this, because like a lot of us, you want to be full time at this. If you're enjoying what you're doing, then it's not hurting you. If it's not hurting your health,
are you using an outline?
Do I use an outline?
Yeah. Oh, Information Man mentioned that a while back, using an outline for your show, like starting with your intro and then your shout outs and then, the meat of it. And, what do you call those people, like affiliates or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like having an outline for your show that may help you format That's the word I'm looking for. It may help you format your show a little
Mm-hmm.
bit, and it may cut some of your time out so you don't have to go back and edit the video so
Oh, no,
much.
the video time to one is easy. It's the live streams where the crowd is involved, and your
But well,
crowd.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But see,
And then
this
if you
the
have an
thing.
outline too, and you want to get engagement, the format might also help you with engagement. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're
Right.
talking about a specific credit card or a specific vacation
Right.
spot and
So if you want to
stuff like
stay,
that, it
if you
may,
want to stay focused, you want to stay. She's absolutely
yeah,
right. If you go live and you wanted to stay focused on your topic and you don't want to deviate, there's ways that you can go about, techniques you can utilize to stay on topic and still give people what they want. But I'm going to say this to you because
yeah,
you're unique, point blank, Travel. I think once again, if you like what you're doing and it ain't burning you out, you feel comfortable, you're getting sleep, you feel good, and you enjoy, and you're getting some energy that's really helping you on YouTube, meaning you're enjoying what you're doing, and it's inspiring you what you're doing, then I would say to you, don't stop what you're doing, because out of your passion can come a lot of success. So when it gets to a point where you don't enjoy what you're doing, and that's when what I should have said the first time, that's when you maybe need to cut down if it's becoming unenjoyable for you.
No.
But I want to say keep doing what you're doing because this is the thing. You're managing a lot of different channels. I'm struggling with the same thing too. If I got a lot of different channels, I got to figure out when is the best time to come on this channel. When's the best time to do this channel? So you taking time out of your life to give up your time and your energy and to engage the public, and the public is taking up their time to engage with you. So it's a mutual situation, but just keep doing what you're doing just as long as it's not affecting your personal life, your sleep, your health, and all of that.
Oh no. Information man. To be, and this is a blow everybody's mind. I also work 50 hours a week.
Mm-hmm.
This is easy. I was in the military 20 years.
Oh, well, see, you built for this then, man.
I worked 84 hours a week when I was out to sea in the Navy. This is nothing. What I was asking is, a good way to cut down, because what I really want to do is still spend the same amount of time creating content.
Right.
I already have the idea. I'm going to cut the time on Points Blank Travel, and I want to dedicate that time to Points Blank Finance, to Points Blank Experience.
I think that's the way to go.
Okay.
Figure out what channel you seem to be getting the most bang on and put some more time into that channel.
Travel, but I want the most bang from all of them. I want them all.
Well, but in order to do that, Point Blank Travel, what you're already doing with putting out the content every day, if you want all of them to get all the bang, then you can't stop with what you're doing now. That means you got to keep cranking it out on all of them. Keep doing that as long as it doesn't affect your personal life and your time. Then keep doing it, because this is what's going to happen. One or both channels is going to pop off. The way it usually work on YouTube, it might be the one channel that's going to pop off. For some reason, it's going to boom. So just keep doing what you're doing, because I was under the impression when you asked me that question that you were looking to decrease something. I think you kept saying the live streams that sometimes they're 4 hours or 3 hours. If you are enjoying those 4 hour live streams, then why stop doing it?
No,
if people are enjoying it and you enjoy it, then why stop?
Here's what I want to do, Info Media Live. I want to decrease the time on those live streams and reallocate the time on other channels. I don't want to decrease the live stream and kick it. I want to decrease and reallocate. Like I'm looking at a comment from Credit Josh, which is Get Business Credit second channel. I'm watching PBT. This man is walking around with the black card, the American Express Centurion card. He the only person I personally know that got the card. But I don't need to do a 4 hour live stream to get that information across.
Okay, then take some of the hours that you're putting into the first channel and devote it to the other channels.
Yes, sir.
That's really what I should have said to you for the first time. I'm sorry. Sir. I think I misunderstood, and I apologize for that.
I misspoke.
That's what you should do. Yeah, but let me do something real quick. I want to make a big announcement, ladies and gentlemen. I have a wonderful, beautiful sister in the chat room right now by the name of Deaconess Bless K. And I hope I'm saying that correctly. Deaconess Bless K. She has truly blessed me when I've gone over to her channel today. I shared her in my community tab. She has a great channel. The sister is fantastic. She gave me nothing but love on her channel. Everyone that followed her over there gave this channel love today and yesterday. And they have subscribed to this channel. They're giving me bananas. That's what they're calling it on YouTube. Go over there and give them bananas. Give them bananas. And bananas meaning, subscribe. And I just want to thank her. She's on here. I want everybody in the chat room to write her name down of her channel and give her bananas or give her love as well, because she has certainly been a big inspiration for me. She's the one who inspired me to do the video I did about the subscribing, the rapid subscribing and the 48-hour rule and all those sort of things of that nature. So I want to give you a big clap. Thank you. Deaconess Bless K. Fantastic. I think she lives in Spain. She has a family channel. Her husband, sister's got that beautiful African accent. And I love her video. I think she was in Valencia or somewhere in Spain. You've been around the block too, Point Blank Travel. You traveled to Spain too, didn't you, brother?
I haven't been to Spain.
You haven't been to Spain?
No, man. Hey,
oh, wow.
Hey, information, man. I joined the military to go to Europe, and that's one of the few places I've been to. Oh, man. I'm not going to name them all. I mean, I've been to Dubai, Middle East, Australia, Thailand, mostly the Western Pacific. One of the things I want to do is go to. I have several friends that have been there, but I've never been there. Hey, while I'm thinking about it, hey, information, man. Credit Josh is asking you for your PayPal in the comments.
Oh, okay. This is what I'm gonna do. I'll put it up here. I'm sorry about that. I'll just drop it inside the chat room. And I appreciate everybody, and I appreciate Brother Reese dropping me some super chat too. I appreciate that. Just go with the Cash App. That's the best way to go. I put that in the chat room, and I appreciate that. Everybody, definitely give Deaconess Bless K some love in the chat room. Check out her channel. I'm just giving her a lot of this love tonight because she did a hell of a job getting her audience over to my channel today, and they all subscribed, and I'm appreciative of her about that. So,
hey, for media, I'm gonna get ready to get out of here, man. But I just want to say real quick, I want to thank you,
yes, sir,
and Tawana for the encouragement and inspiration you've given me. I'm gonna get ready to get out of here, and maybe somebody else. But you,
well, I'll put another link in there. Hey, but look, Point Blank Travel before you leave.
I'm not in a hurry.
Thank you. No, brother, I'm enjoying you up here. I'm going to be ending this soon myself, but I'm enjoying you on the panel. I just wanted to say to you, thank you for clarifying, because I think I got the wrong perception of what it is that you were asking me. I think I heard it wrong or something, but everything you said just made sense to me now. Yes. Take one of those extra hours that you're doing on another show and give it over to the other shows. So now you're giving the other channel some equal attention, and you're giving the audience over there equal attention and not feeling like they're being cheated out of something. I think that's an excellent idea, especially if you're enjoying what you're doing. Excellent. Fantastic. A clap to that. Yes.
I think I worded it wrong. I think the way I initially asked the question gave you that perception, and
okay.
At first, all I said was, "Hey, I want to cut down my live streams." I didn't talk about reallocating time. So it was my fault. You didn't understand it wrong. I stated it wrong. I asked it in the improper manner. But
okay.
And I could stay up here, man. Matter of fact, I may drop down from a video standpoint. But y'all, you and Tawana are. I don't know. Maybe I'm a robot. Maybe I'm from a whole nother planet. I don't know. I don't get tired. I don't get tired.
Well,
oh my God.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I do get tired sometimes, and I try to figure out. Tawana, do you have this struggle, Chaos Reign? I sometimes. Okay, for example, I technically got 4 channels. I got Information Man Speaks podcast. I have this channel now. I have Information Man Show, which I go live over there mostly on Sundays. And then I have the Shorts News. That channel's about to change, folks. I'm about to turn that into a vlog channel where I go not live in a setting like this, where I take my cameras outside and I'm walking outside in the environment and I'm interviewing people and I'm going into barbershops interviewing people and I'm going places, it's going to be more of a vlog channel. And I'm trying to figure out, how do I balance all of that out in top of my personal affairs?
Oh,
And I got to be honest, it's difficult.
I don't have that problem.
It's difficult.
I got
see,
3
you're
YouTube
retired,
channels,
though.
but look, I have 3 YouTube channels, and nobody knows about the other 2 because I'm working on the main one right now. So then once I get this channel where I want it to be, then I'll go over to the other one. But I've been doing my podcast since 2005, and I take breaks. So for my podcast, I do it per season. So after this season is over, I won't have to worry about my podcast until next year. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it's about time management. And I'm learning. The reason I'm doing it like that is because I'm learning how to vlog. I told you before that I was a commentator.
Yes.
And I just don't want to commentate anymore. Like you know what I'm saying? Not every day. I really don't care what celebrities and stuff are doing right now. Like, I just don't care about Will Smith slapping people and stuff. We got like schools being shot up and all this kind of stuff. I don't care about the Met Gala and all that. But vlogging seems to be important to people because it gives them inspiration.
Right.
So like today I uploaded a haul, and in the haul, instead of just telling people what I bought, I told them what I'm using it for. So the engagement pops up, and now people are sharing the video because it's like, I never thought about that, or, oh, I need to go get some of that. So now I understand the importance of because I used to wonder that, why do people upload hauls all the time? I don't know. I don't want to know what you're shopping for, but I get it now. So I'm having to learn how to do something new on the channel. So I need to focus. That my thing is focusing. And it's so much information to manage and maintain one channel. There's no way that my brain will allow me to do that for 3 channels. Like, it's just not going to happen. Like,
yeah, you got to give up something while you're building something else. But I think, like, for example, if I was retired and I had the extra time on my hands, I think I could juggle all of it, because I could simply wake up early in the morning and all I got to think about is content creation. So usually that's why you see the most activity out of me usually on the weekends, because that's my opportunity to think about content and creating something and doing something and researching. So I just think if you got time, I got to be honest, people who do YouTube, who have more time, they have the advantage over us automatically.
Yeah. And then something
because they got
else,
more time to produce.
you want to keep a notebook. Yeah, you want to keep a notebook. I have ideas for each of my channels and my podcast and stuff I want to do in the future. Whether you call it a notebook, a journal, a diary, whatever. I'm outlining stuff. Like, I already know what's going to happen, how I'm going to, drop my first video on my second channel in the whole 9. Like, it's already outlined. All I have to do is do it. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But you know how I am about content. I cannot put out trash. So if I'm tired, I'm not going to vlog. If I'm, sick or whatever, I'm not going to do it, because if I don't want to watch it, nobody else is going to want to watch it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So
I don't want my content to be trash. And then if I'm sick or I'm tired, I'm not going to edit right. So I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially at where I'm at right now, if I start putting out trash, not only am I going to lose subscribers, but nobody else is going to subscribe. And people love to drag us on YouTube. So I got to stay on my A game, like I at this point, I got a lot riding. So I got to stay on my A game.
I agree, Tawana. And I actually, across all 2 channels, I have probably about 50 videos content already drafted, but I won't do it unless I'm feeling 100. I canceled a live stream a couple of weeks ago because I was telling everybody, if I'm not feeling 100, I'm not going to do it, because when I'm feeling 100, I'm going to give you 120, but if I'm not feeling it, I'm not doing it. So I have the content right now for at least.
JT Rings is in the house. That's so true because I work overnight and rest during the day. Weekends are my best times to create. Yeah, same here. We got JT Coins in the house. We've got once again Lifestyle by Shirley Girls in the house. Shares in the house. Definitely some good people. And you know what? Lifestyle with Shirley Girl. I want Deaconess, Bless K. I want y'all to check out Tawana's channel. So for the ladies in the chat room who are looking to support other ladies who are doing content that speaks to your issues. I think this is very important. That speaks to your issue. I would say this: write people's name down on paper. I'm going to go with Deacon's Bless K's formula
Because
here.
I subscribe.
Subscribe to the channel and just subscribe. Right, just subscribe to their channel and come back another time. Just come back another time and leave a comment, because YouTube will look at it. I'm telling you, YouTube is a trip how they look at people as spam and take you away quickly.
It is different. I'm telling you, it's like they did something to the big monster machine. And it's like, okay, if you subscribe and within 24 hours, if you have not watched something, if you have not commented on something, then, you know, you're a sub for sub. And that's not it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Tawana, that is, wait a minute though. You hitting on something. You're very much hitting on something. Because when you're in a growth stream, people just seem to just subscribe and that's it and go about their business because they got your numbers, right? But if they don't come back and watch your videos,
you'd be like, what happened to all my subscribers?
So that is a key formula to this, that if you're going to subscribe to people's channels, you got to watch their content sometimes or something, folks.
It's got to be authentic.
I stopped telling people to subscribe to my channel. I'd say, I only want you to come and watch my videos. I'm confident in my game that once you watch my videos, you're going to subscribe. I stopped saying, hey, please come subscribe to my channel.
Right.
I stopped saying that. Hey, watch my video. Matter of fact, everybody that I endorse or when I talked about, matter of fact, in my live stream last night, INFOR Media, you were there. I said, hey, man, go watch this dude. I'm not telling you to go subscribe. Go watch it. And I guarantee you will subscribe.
It's currently recommended right now. You know, this is coming out of some of the biggest folks that's in YouTube. It's basically coming out that you should decrease. You should, when you want people to subscribe to your channel, you can say it without saying the word. So they're encouraging people to use overlays. Like, for example, you know, I got overlays that I can utilize, like this, for example, right? I can pop this on the screen. That'll go across like that, right? Or I can pop this on my screen like so, right? Got all these different overlays and different things of that nature. They're saying that when you're doing, especially when you're doing pre-produced type content, that you really want to use overlays to tell people to subscribe. And you also don't want to always tell people to subscribe in the beginning of your video when you're doing uploaded videos, because you got to first deliver on what you promised them first and then tell them then ask them to subscribe. Because if you saying subscribe, well, wait a minute, what am I subscribing to? You haven't delivered on what you said this video is about, and now you're already asking me to subscribe. What is that all about? No. That's what they're saying. That's what the top people are saying.
I don't know you.
Right, I don't know you. So I don't know you.
Yeah,
now,
I don't know you. So why would I subscribe?
Right. So obviously, if you're delivering on something that people want and you did a good job of delivering, then it does make sense to say to people, well, let me say this. See, this just hit my brain. You want to know why? If you look at my uploads on this video, I'll tell people to watch another video. They're also saying out of YouTube that you might want to say that more than subscribe, because YouTube wants to see that people are staying on your channel. So you go live with one piece of content, right? Or you upload a piece of content. That's a 9-minute video. Then that video ends. And at the end of that video, you want to tell people, watch another video. And then you want to you go into your YouTube studio and you put like a little card or you put a little whatever so that they can click into the next video. That's what a lot of big dogs do on YouTube. Now they've just clicked into another video.
Yeah, and you end screen.
End screen,
Hold your
or
end
you can
screen.
put, or
You
your end
use your end
screen.
screen. I just started doing that.
Right. I've been doing
Yeah,
end screens for years.
I just started
I
doing
do it
that.
very, very.
And when you do that, you give people a chance to continue watching you. It's called, there's something called stacked content. So you create a video that reinforces the other videos that you've already created. So now you can keep people on your channel watching the next video that reinforces the first video, so on and so forth. Chaos Rain, I think you're
Yeah.
you're blorging a little bit, brother. I think you're having some electronic. Yeah, it's borging. Come
No, I'm
out and
sharing-
come back in or
I'm
something.
Uh-oh.
I'm sharing something.
It's borging, brother.
Yeah.
You're borging. Yeah, come in and come out.
Sounds like a robot. Yeah.
Yeah, he sounded like robotic and stuff, like he's from another planet or something.
Yeah. That was a good point. Like, I think you were on my show, Information Man, when you told me that you start using end screens, and I will do. I you know what I figured out, that you can, in your end screen, you can tag a video or a playlist. And so I
Yes.
just learned that, because when I was commentating, I really didn't care, because it's easy
Yeah.
to get subscribers when you're commentating, because you're talking about somebody
Right.
else's business. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But when you're vlogging, you have to tell people what to do. You know, you have
That's
to.
true.
So those overlays are important. You have to, it's a command. You know, you have to tell people subscribe or like or share or whatever. And so if I drop that video that's related to what you just watched, you're more likely to watch another one of my videos. So thanks
Facts.
for that tip. That was
Right.
like
Let me-
you're really smart, Information Man. I like you.
No, it's just that I take my time. See, this is the thing. You have to look at you have to look at YouTube as a science. Study the science of YouTube. Most people don't look at YouTube like that. They just look at YouTube as, okay, I upload a video, I talk, blah, 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 blah. No, there's a science to YouTube. That's why I put on the thumbnail psychology.
Yeah, it is. It
Look at
really
it as a
is.
science. Look at your thumbnails as
Yep.
psychology. What do people respond to on thumbnails? What do people respond to when you're talking to them? I'm going to tell you why Point Blank Travels is good at what he does.
Let me see if my thing working good now.
Is
Very
because
good.
can you tell stories? This is a science to YouTube. Even if you ain't got fancy equipment, because I've seen this. I've seen people who ain't got no fancy overlays, no fancy equipment, no fancy nothing, no microphone like I got here. And they just
hustle.
sit there, turn the channel on. And the reason why they got a lot of people watching them, because they're compelling. They can tell stories. They
have
gravitate
that
your
gift of-
interest.
Yep.
Hey,
They got that
Information Man,
gift
can
of
you hit that
gab.
button? Can you tell the truth?
Oh no.
You know-
No. What am I doing? Oh no. I'm going with the wrong sound effects. Here we go. Tell the
Tell the
truth.
truth.
That was that was funny.
You're right.
That
You
was
know,
funny.
I'm not a technical
That
guy,
was funny.
man. I love your studio. I've admired your studio since I first saw it. I'm like, oh my God, I need something like that. I need a mic where I can grab it. I'm like, that's not me. So where I
Be
fall
you.
That is so
where I fall
funny.
short on having a studio like Information Man, I'm gonna move up and tell the story. I'm gonna tell a story, and I'm gonna keep people engaged by, I hope, natural talent.
But that's my point. That's what you're doing. If you can
Yeah.
tell, even if you don't have fancy equipment, you can tell. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. There's a man in Chicago that goes by the name of Pharaoh Says That. He's a vegan. He's been doing veganism before vegan was even existing. He's a Rasta. You know, he played in Rasta bands. So he's got the locks, and he has this hat. He's got a signature look to him. He has this hat that he wears. He always
from
wears
Jamaica?
a hat. You know who I'm talking about, Chaos Rain. We talking about Pharaoh Says That.
I saw his video. I saw some of
Right.
his
He
videos.
always wears a hat, and he's well dressed. And he sits behind a whole boatload of albums, right? Because he's collected albums over years, and he's worked in the music industry. And he sits down inside of his apartment, house, whatever it is, every other day. And he goes live at these random times. And he just talks. And because he's got a lot of experience and wisdom, I find myself captivated by him, because he talks about things that happen in history that I don't know. And he's not telling me from a book. He's telling me from what he experienced. So he'll sit up there and he'll break things down, and he's got his glasses on, and he'll get nasty with you. If you come up in his chat room talking some mess, he'll get rid of you in a minute. But he just sits there and talks, and you're magnified. And I'm like, wow. And why? He ain't got no fancy mic and no fancy. He just got them funky album covers in the back, and he's talking mad facts. And you're just sitting there listening to him like, damn, this man know what he talking about. Wow. And he gets great views, and people listen to him, and they get great information from him because he knows what he's talking about. That's the key. And his thumbnails are very simple, but he knows what he's talking about, and he captivates people. So for you, Point Blank's Travel, if you like talking without a mic, what you could also use, my brother, is a boom mic. I got one sitting right above me right now. So a boom mic will still give you that microphone sound, but you don't have to worry about nothing inside your face, near you. You can move your hands, get close to the screen, but you got a boom mic that runs right across the middle here, which I have mine set right here. And you start talking, and it'll give you it'll catch your sound very nicely while you talk like you talk. So now it'll give you a nice projection with the boom mic.
I'm gonna have to look at that, man, because I like
you can get
when I worked with Tawana yesterday, I have all the podcast mics. I used that yesterday, and I'm like, I'm just a simple dude. I'm kind of like the roster dude you just talked about. I'm
right,
a dude,
but
I'm sorry.
But that's all you need. But see, that's what's working for you, man. You may not need to. You may not need to spend all this money on extra equipment if what you're saying is resonating with people.
Oh,
see,
you have no clue information, man. I got a light here, I got a camera.
That's great,
here.
though.
That's
great.
A teleprompter back there, and
right.
Right now, I'm just using my little old laptop because
he's not like me.
I got all type of equipment, so man.
I need all the stuff.
Right. I mean, this is the thing, though.
Mary in the chat, information man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mary in the chat is asking for Mary in the chat is asking for Point Blank's Travels link. Point Blank, if you could drop it for Mary.
Let's
go
ahead.
To all the mods in the chat room, let's drop Point Blank Travels channel in the chat room. As a matter of fact, I'll pull it up on my other computer here if anybody doesn't get it for me. But Point Blank Travel, what you have going for you is that you are genuine and you're real. There's nothing phony about you, and people can see that you're not phony. That's why they enjoy listening to you. So it's not about having the fancy equipment, because you can have fancy equipment and be talking about nothing and don't have no ability to talk about anything that nobody understands. It don't mean nothing.
And that's what I wanted to tell your guy. I wanted to say to your guy when he was on here, like, don't invest in all that stuff until you've got your content down pat, because you can have the best equipment on the planet and still have crappy content, and nobody is going to watch your channel. And then you're going to be like, well, I have all the stuff. Why am I not getting subscribers? Why am I not getting watch time? It may be something. It's not your stuff. You got to have the gift of gab. You have to be engaging. You have to be personable. You have to pull on the emotions of the audience, and all of these things in order to get people to stick with you. And you know what I mean? It's like the equipment and stuff is great after the fact. I want to make sure that I can engage an audience and people like me before I go out there and spend $200-300 on a microphone.
Right. I think you should not waste money.
She's like, Rod, you got the gift of gab. I'm like, but I kind of want to be like INFOR Media Live. I want to have the knowledge, and I want to have that bomb ass studio. I ain't gonna lie.
But you can. But check this out. You can do all of those things when you want to do it. Look, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Let's stop BSing around here. Stop bullshitting around. Point Blank Travel and any of the folks that are in the chat room you have a talent to be able to speak. That's your most powerful gift on these YouTube streets. If you combine that with further improving your presentation, the look of your channel, the aesthetics of your channel on top of what you already know, I guarantee you that you're going to take your channel to the next level. The reason why I know this is because as soon as I start making certain improvements to the look of my channel, my first channel, I know for a fact that my viewership and my subscribership went up. You can look at your analytics and see the differences. And you got to say, okay, this might be contributing to it. So the moment you put those two things together, whenever, however you want to do it, whenever you want to do it, I believe that when you put the aesthetics to your channel, even more so, you're going to see a boost.
You're right, man. You're right. And
I got to be honest with you.
I got to give
Yeah.
a special
Information man, and Points Blank. Somebody is asking for the Roster Man's channel. I don't know him, but if you
I'll
guys
find
know
it.
him,
It's
okay.
Pharaoh said, no. I'm going to preface this to everybody listening. He don't sound like your grandfather. He will cuss you out. He will talk about topics that are polarizing. He will talk about racial issues. He will talk about what's happening in the news and the stuff that happened in Buffalo and what happened down in Texas with the, I don't want to say that word on here. So I'm just letting you know, he ain't no cuddly, let's hang out by the campfire and have some tea. You come up in there and you start saying some wacky stuff, he gonna get rid of you. He doesn't like people repeating his comments, because he'll tell you, go to your page, and he just likes people to hear what he has to say. And you can say, hey, I agree and all of that, but if you start trying to mimic his talking points, he'll look at you as you're trying to teach the audience when he's teaching. This is how he is. He's about
Also, Information man, Credit Josh just gave you a huge gift.
Well, let me see. And I appreciate that, Credit
Audience
Josh.
watcher. Y'all,
Oh
look,
my God, this man just gave me $200 bucks
I'm
here.
listen,
Whoa.
information
I
man.
Credit
love
Josh.
talking. I
Whoa.
love talking to the audience. So you have to I'm always
That's another
watching
thing.
the chat. So
See,
excuse me.
that's another area that I gotta improve on. Credit Josh, thank you for the $200 Cash App, my man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. And let's drop his link to his channel, because isn't he? Don't you work? You guys work together, right? You're doing.
We have a channel.
Let everybody know about him.
We have the Credit.
Thank
Dream
you.
Team.
My God.
We've done a lot of live streams together on Get Business Credit. He's been on Points Blank Travel. We have the Credit Dream Team. Josh is a very generous guy. If you were in my live stream last night, and for those of you that don't know, I'm not going to get into specifics, but I did a moment of silence last night for Josh during my live stream, because he's battling some medical issues right now.
Oh my goodness.
And the medical issues he's battling right now aren't simple. They're very complicated. For me to see him in this live tonight, I'm quite shocked. We were texting today. If you believe, however you believe, please say a prayer for Josh, because he's always giving and doesn't expect anything in return. And that's why I stopped early and I interrupted Information Man, showing him my apologies on his own live.
No apologies.
Josh is asking,
no apologies needed.
He's asking for your PayPal, because I knew he was going to make a donation to your channel.
That's amazing.
Well,
That is
let
so
me just
amazing.
say this to him. I appreciate that wholeheartedly. Let me give him a clap again. Let me put him back up here on the screen.
Yeah, I can,
Let me just say this. Let's give the man a prayer. And look, health is the most precious and the most wealth that we can have. Your health is your wealth. Yeah. And I hope that you are able to make it through the situation that you're going through. I appreciate the support of the channel. It's tough.
I can tell you, man, he shared the situation with me, and I'm not going to put I'm sure he will.
Yeah, we don't want to put his business out there.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. It's up to him, but it's serious. Matter of fact, your favorite couple just dropped a link to our channel that we have together. We have two. We have crypto.
That's great. Thank you for that.
Yeah, but this dude is a giving dude, man. His heart, he's given a lot to content creators. A lot, including myself.
That
He's
is
given a lot.
amazing.
Matter of fact, I give you an example, and please people don't take advantage of this, but Angie Poo 215 channel had surgery, and we were in a live stream, and someone mentioned it. He was like, "Oh my goodness, what's happening to Angie Poo?" He immediately went to his PayPal and sent this woman $1,000 quickly, like that. But I'm not here to dwell on that. But I just want to say, man, if y'all can just say a prayer for my brother, I appreciate it. But
Definitely.
man, this is
I'm going to say again, I appreciate the donation to the channel. Definitely goes back into the channel, but I hope I'm going to say this, Josh, I want you to get better. I hope you were able to get through your health circumstances. Once again, our health is our most important wealth to us. And does he have, I'm going to start asking personal questions. Is he married or have a wife or children or loved ones that are around to help him?
He has wife. Yes, he's actually a lot. I've received messages and text messages. He lives in the Philippines. When we go live, he's in the Philippines. I'm in Dallas.
Okay.
He has a wife. He has children. He has a infant. I'm not gonna call him a newborn. I want to. If his youngest is a year, I'd be shocked.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I want everybody to give some prayers and get those vibrational prayers for Josh and his family.
He's a tenacious businessman. I'm gonna tell you, I've learned a lot from him from the business aspect of YouTube. He's a tenacious businessman. And that's why he was saying earlier in the live stream that he took the knowledge I put out and the resources that he has, and he's the only person I know that has the American Express Centurion card. In order to get that card, you have to spend a minimum of $350,000 a year just with American Express.
Wow.
So he took the little bit of knowledge I got and the resources he had, and it made that happen.
Information man, you have a question in the chat, Ebony L. I need a good voice changer for one of my faceless channels, a free one I can use in iPhone. Do you have any suggestions?
To one man.
Shut up.
Let me just first say shout out to the House of X Entertainment. They came over and they also were over here the other night ago or two. And I want to appreciate the House of X Entertainment right now. I want everybody to check out their channel. And do me the biggest favor. I'm going to keep saying this again. Go ahead and write people's name down on paper and just be honest. Just go subscribe to channels. Wait a couple of days and go back and leave a comment, because YouTube's doing some really weird stuff when people subscribe back and forth to each other, where they're erasing people from each other. Just come back a few days and then hit it, and then hit them with a message or just subscribe to them, and then go check them out when they go live. To that question about a voice changer, all you have to do is go on your app store and download voice changers. I've done this on my Droid phone. There are voice changers that you can use where you can connect it to your mix board or whatever you're going to connect it to, and you can start speaking through your speaker or whatever you're using, and your voice will automatically change. Now, this is what I should ask this person. Are they using do you have a YouTube studio where you're broadcasting out of your YouTube studio? Because really, there are what we call mixers that you can use that will change your voice, that have buttons and levers to change your voice and give you different sounds. But if you're looking there are apps that you can download where you can change your voice. Is that what this person is asking about? I want to just be sure.
Yeah, I think what they want to do is change their voice so you won't be able to tell who it is, because they're remaining anonymous. So it's anonymous.
So then you want to use.
Yeah.
So it depends on how they're using. If you're doing your YouTube through your phone, you want to download an app. Yes, sir.
There no videos. Only
Hey,
voice, and the voice needs
only
to be
voice.
changed. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well,
Chaos Rain, do you know of any apps? Because I know there's apps that you can download that can change your voice. Am I
I mean,
correct or wrong?
there's some promotions if you're on social media. They always promote it. If you say enough and you're on social media, it'll pop up as a recommendation. 'Cause they're monitoring everybody's speech patterns. But I always ask this person that's doing content. I'm not sure what your channel is about. I don't really advocate people alter their voice personally. I've seen very few content creators do it, and there are some success and there are some declines. My thing is this: if they don't know what you are, and you're just doing live streams mostly, and you're not camming up, you'll grow, but depending on the content you put out, it's not gonna be a steady fast growth. Personally,
Mm-hmm.
so my one thing, like always, because YouTube still gives that option, you could choose either a camera or not. That I tell people many times, as long as you're doing content, you should always try to be improving the quality of content. In regards to what I sound like, as y'all know, I sound a certain way. And one time, even voice changing never came to my thinking of using personally. And the reason why, because people I make it clear enough so you can understand for the message of the purpose when I do these videos or live streams. I change the voice or how I say it is not going to make what I do any better or greater. Because I'm transparent, I'm real as it gets. Besides what you don't know what I see or what I look like at this time. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing I focus the most. Now, if people concerned about work and employment, I say this personally, and I always think in the long run, you have to make a choice why your purpose doing YouTube. You get me? And if you don't know your real purpose, why you're doing this, then I would tell you personally, anything you do moving forward is irrelevant. You're going to be constantly on a hamster wheel, And I'm telling people many times, because I don't talk about this to those that's doing content first and more still struggling, that it should be struggling and you should be much concerned or etc. because you're competing against everybody else on this website that's over almost 3 billion users. Majority of us are careers. So you go out and get in the habit of being uncomfortable. And if you're not going to put content and hope that keep back in mind, you're going to compete with the next person doing some. Everything you do move forward is going to be irrelevant. You get me? So my advice.
Would you suggest that they change their voice, or should they not worry about that?
I mean, I have to see what the man's content personally. If it's a chat room, I'll say it's personally for the answer. I would say no, and I'll say why. Because in the long run, if you're gonna be doing this full time, I always tell people many times, people gonna know, they want to know you for you personally. You know what I'm saying? And how you sound besides what you look like. If you put out some quality information or content, that's the only thing you should be focused on. Us about changing voice, altering voice, and hope disguised, and then people still respect you. No, they don't.
Well,
okay, information.
I just want to say that if this person, see, this is the thing. If you're concerned about your identity and people recognizing you, then you have to ask yourself, one, I think you asked a good question earlier, Tuan. I think you asked this question. What is your content? Are you doing content in which you need to hide your voice? Is your content polarizing? Is your content something that is not appropriate for YouTube and you don't want people to know who you are? Right. Because if it's not polarizing content, then what are you trying to hide from? And then ask yourself this question. If you really want to be that private, then why are you on YouTube?
Right.
Why don't you just do a radio style podcast where you just talk and no one can see what you look like, or you can change your whatever. I mean, like I said, there's mixed boards that you can buy on Amazon. I think it's an X Go Pro, whatever they call that, XR Go Pro or whatever, where you can change your voice. But the question is, why would you want to do that unless what you're doing has some question about it? Are you trying to hide yourself from your employers, your family, your friends? You're trying to be I mean, that's what I would have to say. That's what I would say to that person respectfully. Ask yourself, why do you really need to hide your voice? Because if you're not speaking upon something that's a detriment to people, then why alter your voice?
And it goes again, information. I'm not sure if he's in chat room asked this question, and it's a good question. 'Cause a lot of people should ask these questions. That I always say the purpose is the key. Now, if you're doing malicious content, then I would tell you personally, YouTube's not the place. Everybody, if you go to another website, personally, you get me? In my opinion.
Yeah.
And because let's be honest, I watch enough content creators and a lot of grow to platforms through that type of maliciousness, but I tell you, it ends wrong for them in the long run. And I'm not going into detail because if y'all been paying attention, you know what's going on with what I'm talking about. But the point is this: there's always got to be purpose of why you're doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're doing anything in ill and wrong, bad fate, but like I said, I question any person that has not shown himself that they have to go through all this ups and downs with voice. You get me?
Well, there could be a variety of reasons why a person individually wants to change their voice. I get that. Maybe you don't want people recognizing you and being in your business. Maybe you're kind of shy about things. I don't know. These are things you're going to have to work out. Certainly, there are people who do have successful YouTube channels where you never see what they look like. They never show themselves. And I'm not going to hate on people because there's certainly people who are shy about being on camera, and you can build a channel without showing yourself to a certain degree. You can. But I've never been shy. You know, I show myself. I have nothing to hide. You know, it's to each his own. I'm not going to judge it. See, this is the thing. I really don't want to judge people. I just want to ask the question, which to want it like we did. The question is, I don't want to judge anyone. I just want to ask the question of why, because if you have a very good answer for why, then that would explain why you need to be a voice changer. I don't know. I know I don't use a voice changer because this channel does not solicit anything that's shocking that I have to use such things. Now I will use a voice changer on my mix board if I want to like give you some kind of special effect look. If maybe that's what that person wants to do.
They may want to do something funny or something.
Maybe they want to do something funny.
Information man, you have another question from JT Coin
Thank you for your help tonight.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
How do you create those overlays on StreamYard? This is from JT Coin Rings.
Okay, I'm going to give you one of my secrets. The overlays that you see on my screen and you see on my first channel, this is not coming from StreamYards. I'm simply broadcasting into StreamYards using my other streaming software. So some people use OBS. Some people use what we call Ecamm. If you have a MacBook computer, then Ecamm is the hell of a way to go. Fantastic software. Some people use, I'm using vMix. So what I'm doing is my vMix allows me, matter of fact, maybe I should show y'all this. My vMix allows me to literally broadcast and attach itself to StreamYards. And so I'm bringing all my overlays, extra overlays that you see here, into vMix using StreamYards platform. So now I can play around with StreamYards overlays on top of the overlays that I create within vMix. So that's how I'm doing that. If people are wondering.
Ebony, I'm sorry. Ebony L went back and she said she just wanted suggestions for the voice changer.
Oh, so, see, okay. Ebony L.
Yeah, Ebony L.
If Ebony L, I got to say this to you. If we went a little bit over the top with our assessment there, I apologize if we went a little bit overboard in our assessment. I was kind of thinking that was what you were asking for. And once again, there are apps on your phone that you can download that can change your voice. If you want to invest in a mix board like a Go X, okay, what is that? Tawana, help me. Isn't there another mixer besides the Rodecaster Pro that will allow you to change your voice to different types of frequencies? It's called a Go XR Pro or something like that.
It's a Go, yeah.
It's a Go XR Pro.
Like that. Now, Ebony is using an iPhone, and so I don't use iPhone, so she's using an iPhone. So your app is going to have to be compatible with what you're using.
Yeah, the app's gonna, and what I know about iPhone, because it's Apple based, they don't do well with other softwares unless it's an Apple
Right.
software. You notice that about Apple? They don't really, there's a compatibility issue. Apple purposely doesn't like their stuff working on other stuff. But what I would do is just go on your phone, go through your store and look for voice changing apps that you can change your voice right on your phone and utilize those. That's what I would do.
Yeah. Okay. You
And
have
this
another
is what I'm going to do for Ebony too. This is what I'm going to do for you too, Ebony. So I want you to come on back to the channel too. I will do some personal research on this too as well. So the next time I go live, I'm going to drop that information on people. And hopefully you're here. And if you're not, you can hear on the replay. So Ebony, I will. And another thing, I'm waiting for my community tab to open up on this channel.
I know,
It
right?
could be opening.
It should
and
be open up
anytime-
next week. You should be
Right.
up there
But,
now.
and
You
when
get
it
now.
opens up, I'm going to drop that type of information into the community tab so people like Ebony can get that information if she's not able to find it and I can find it. I just wish my community tab was open now, but any day now it should open up, and be on the lookout for that, folks, so that I can drop little tidbits to you in the community tab. Let me
That
see.
was good. Now, Tim Sweeney has a question. I feel like any one of you guys on the panel can answer this. Tim Sweeney says, I don't need a camera. I don't want my face to be shown on my live streams. I'm shy. But, sound wise, what would you suggest? A certain type of microphone. He's not going to be shown, so it doesn't matter if his microphone is seen or not. But how's he going to get the best sound quality?
This is what you should do. I'm using one of the top mics in the business, radio style type mic. This is a dynamic mic. There's two microphones. There's a condenser mic and there's a dynamic mic. The dynamic mics, you want to talk into them. The dynamic mic is great. So let's say you're at home broadcasting, but you've got noises in the house. You got people talking outside. Maybe you got someone in the other room that's talking, family member, whatever the situation is. And you want to cut out that outside sound that doesn't go into your microphone. The dynamic mic is the way to go. It will cut all outside sound. You can have people outside your door talking. Nobody will hear it in the broadcast. But if you use a condenser mic will pick up a rat pissing on cotton. It will pick up everything. It'll pick up someone talking in your next room. So condenser mics are designed for you to be in a treated studio or a treated room. So if you got a studio that you're creating at home and you treat it and you put all those little foam things up in a treated room, the condenser mic is the best mic to use in a treated room that cuts out all the sound, right? But my recommendation is that everybody get a dynamic mic. If you're going to do YouTube and you want a mic, go with a dynamic mic. You can go on Amazon right now and put in there dynamic mics, and it'll show you all the dynamic mics that they have. It will show you condenser mics, and condenser mics are great mics. They're just designed for people that are singing in a studio and they pick up everything crystal clear, but you don't want them picking up you don't want to go live and the damn mic is picking up the garbage man dumping garbage and a baby crying in the next apartment or house. You get what I'm saying? Because it will pick it up.
Information man, Corn-Fed Life says, I'd like to hide my face when my husband goes nutty on our videos. I don't know if she means she wants to blur her face out. What? I'm not sure how to address that.
Well, my best bet, if you want to do all these special effects, I'm just going to be honest with everybody. StreamYard is a really good live streaming platform for basic streaming. And if you are a beginner at streaming, because it's pretty simple, you can see people on the screen, you click them on the screen like that. You can put little overlays. It's very simple. It makes streaming a lot easier for you without you having to think about a lot of stuff. But if you really want to create those kind of effects, then you need to get something like OBS, where you put plugins into the OBS, or get some other type of streaming software that's more powerful. So for example, I'm using vMix. vMix costs me, I'm using the high definition level of vMix. vMix cost me about close to $500 one-time fee. And every couple of months you have updates. So StreamYard, you got to pay every month if you're not using the free version of StreamYards, right? But I'm using the HD version of StreamYards right now. So I'm paying for it. But if you buy a streaming software that you do a one-time payment, then that streaming software gives you all these extra bells and whistles to create special effects like blurs and things popping on the screen out of nowhere. So I would invest in more powerful streaming software when you can afford it. For me personally, paying a one-time fee for a streaming software makes sense because you don't have to pay monthly. You got everything you need. And vMix allows you to upgrade to the 4K level while all you do is pay the difference. So I'm going to upgrade, thanks to everybody's support, I'm going to upgrade my vMix to the 4K style. All I have to do is pay the difference of what I paid for the first vMix that I have. So when you all look at what I do on Sundays, the special effects, all the things that you're seeing on my channel, I'm doing that through vMix. Point Blank's Travel, he uses Ecamm. Ecamm is very powerful, and you can do incredible special effects on Ecamm as well.
Information Man, Credit Josh wants to send you a message. He says, sorry, everyone. I left for the last 20 minutes as I had to head to the hospital for a checkup. I rewatched what you guys all said. Thanks for the prayers. Thanks all. I'll get through this.
All right. Let's give him a clap. So this is what I want to emphasize this again. StreamYards is extremely a great platform. I stream my vMix through StreamYards because I just like some of the ease of StreamYard. It's very easy. But as you grow on YouTube, I would employ people to think about investing in another type of streaming software to create other possibilities for your channel. And you can still use StreamYard, because StreamYard, you can attach it to StreamYard. So I'm just letting you all know this, that think about that. Think about, somebody help me here. There's Ecamm, which can be used if you have a MacBook. Then there is, what else is there, Tawana? And there's
Restream.
You better ask.
there's
ask Rob.
Restream. There's DaVinci. I think there's a vMix, which I'm using.
Okay.
This is what I'm going to do. Now I'm going to stop right there. I'm going to give you guys, I'm going to do a video, and I'm going to name everybody because I want to come on. I don't want to come half-ass with this. Let's come completely right. I'll do a video in which I'll gather all of the streaming software. There's XSplitter. That's one of them. I'm familiar with XSplitter. I'm going to name all of the streaming softwares, including OBS. OBS has a lot of learning curve to it.
Yeah,
it can be very difficult if you don't know what the hell you're doing.
That's about the only thing I can remember is OBS. I use Streamlabs OBS. That's the only one
So I'm going to name all of the streaming platforms that are out there available to you that you might, but I'm going to pick the ones that I know will take your look of your channel to a whole nother level.
See, that's what I was going to say, Information Man. You're like, I don't use StreamYard because everybody was using it and they made it look so generic.
Right.
You don't do that. If I didn't know any better, I wouldn't know you were using StreamYard. I use Ecamm Live for Mac and Apple products because it gave me a different look. And everybody was like, oh man, that's so much harder than StreamYard. I'm like, well, I'm not worried about ease of use. I don't want to look like a cookie cutter channel.
Right. Because
that's
true. Everybody's using StreamYard. So this is the deal. The reason why it doesn't look cookie cutter again is because I'm taking my StreamYard and I'm attaching it. It's attached to I'm taking my vMix and attaching it to StreamYard. I'm bringing in all my effects from vMix into StreamYard. The reason why I use the StreamYard sometimes is because StreamYard has an effective way for you to see people's names on the screen and all of that. It's just easy that way, right? So I'll do that. However, on my vMix, I can actually bring people's names up on my vMix. And sometimes I'm going to be using vMix on this channel very soon. Matter of fact, I think I will the next time I stream, so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. So I will. But I play around with both. The StreamYard allows me to do all these different things within other types of streaming systems. So that's why it does have this different look. But if you want to get away from having this genetic cookie cutter look, that I would consider investing in other types of streaming platforms that are very powerful.
I have a question. vMix, is there a subscription? Is there a cost or?
Yeah, what it is there's tiers of it. There's the basic tier, there's the high definition tier, and then there's the 4K tier. I've got the high definition tier. It cost me $500 one-time pay, not no monthly subscription, which means you're actually saving money.
Is it one time for life?
Yeah, this is what happens. I paid a one-time $500 fee. And every couple of months, vMix will update, and I click the update, and it updates my vMix, which means I get more stuff coming into the system, right? Now, if I want to upgrade to the 4K level, vMix, I contact them, and they'll charge me the difference of what I've already paid. So technically, it's only going to cost me maybe $300 to get the 4K level. What does the 4K level do for me on vMix? You know how we can have, this is another reason why I use StreamYard a lot. Because StreamYard will allows me to bring more people up on the panel, right? Once I get the 4K vMix, I can bring a multitude of people right into my vMix on my panel. So it'll open my door to the point that I can use vMix even more than I use StreamYard when it comes to having panels and bringing people into the system. Okay. The another thing about vMix do you know that I could broadcast remotely outside of my vMix? Remotely. All I got to do is take my camera, connect my camera to my vMix through an MDI, go outside and broadcast through vMix remotely. Wow. So the vMix allows you to do all sort of extra stuff because it's a professional broadcasting system. I can run DVD through this system, right? I can just run a multitude of things through this system. But see, I've already checked out the eCam when I was working with India Delgado. I did a video with her. I wish I could get my hands on eCam but eCam is only on. I'm serious. I would buy eCam too. I would have all of it. It's only on Apple. Now, to your question, I don't pay an annual fee for vMix. Only time I got to pay a fee is if I want to upgrade to the 4K level, which I'm going to be doing very soon. That's it. After that, it's mine forever. And you can move the vMix to your laptop, to various other computers. You can move it over to those other computers as long as those computers can handle what vMix is putting out, the input that it puts out. The difference between the vMix and the eCam, you know this, brother, in StreamYard is that StreamYard doesn't use any CPU. It's browser based. Those other two softwares, it's going to take up energy from your computer. So you got to have an appropriate computer to be able to operate these softwares.
eCam tear me up information. It tear me up. It's a lot of my space. However, I bought an external hard drive so I can move stuff now that I want to, but I don't like change, and I know StreamYard is easier. I know that because I'm looking at how many people are using it, and then I've heard of vMix a long time ago when I first started from Justin Fakula and Cakeology. They use vMix. You're the third person I've ever heard even mention vMix out of the whole YouTube space.
Yeah. When I did my research on all the different other softwares that are out there, because there was another one that I was about to go for, and I'm glad I didn't. I can't think of the name of that one. It's a pretty tough one too. The ratings on vMix was higher. Like most content users had great experience with vMix, and they have a great their front office is great. Like you can contact them and they'll talk to you and take their time with you. Oh, on top of that, they have a YouTube channel where they give these great tutorials. And this is the scary thing about it. I have not tapped into all of what the vMix can do. You have not tapped into all of what eCam can do, brother.
Nope.
Which means we both need to look at these. Right. But we both need to spend more time looking at looking at videos or people who talk about these softwares to learn more tricks that we can do with it. Because I just learned some tricks that I could do with my vMix that I didn't know I could do. I just found out about it. And I was like, damn, I could have been doing this the whole damn time. What am I wasting my time? So I go back to vMix school, look at their videos and be like, okay, I can create a green screen image even easier with vMix than a traditional. And I'm going to be doing a video about the green screen, how to properly produce a green screen, how to properly get your lighting right. I'll be doing that kind of video too.
All right, guys. Mary wants to know how that she says that she thinks her voice is too deep, and she would like to fix that so that her voice is not too deep when she is on YouTube.
Well, let me ask this question, and thank you, Tawana. You're doing a great job tonight.
Thank you.
I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna have to need you. You're gonna have to. You want to be a part of this channel now. I'm deputizing you as a part of this channel officially. Both of you.
Gracias, señor.
Who is both of you? Information.
You too. Point blank travel.
He's talking about you.
I'm deputizing y'all. I'm deputizing y'all. No, but let me just say this. What is she using when she broadcasts? Is she using a mix board, a mic, a dynamic mic, a condenser mic? What is she using to speak into, if anything?
Don't know. Didn't
Can
give
she
me any more information?
Okay, let's say this.
Mary, if you can drop some more information, that would be great.
Yeah, go ahead, Mary. If you can just tell us what you're using, because maybe what you're using is causing your voice to be too overpitched, and maybe you can adjust it.
Like maybe you have a little too much bass.
Right. So like for this microphone right here, I can bring my volume down, talking kind of low. I can bring it up like that, and it sounds really weird. Like,
oh Jesus!
I'm using a Rodecaster Pro, and I will be doing a video to show you how the Rodecaster Pro works. But I can go into this thing and program sound and tone in this mix machine, and it's a very simple mix machine that I'll be doing a video on. So let us know that information, Mary, and maybe we can give you a good answer to that. Let me say to everybody, we got Simply in the house. Credit with Josh. Thank you again for that super chat again, or that Cash App, or that. I appreciate that again. We got Mary here. Ebony is here still. Free Pampa TV is in the house. Let me see. We got what's this one? Multi-talented and gifted siblings. This is fantastic. Yes, they're here. Chaos Rain has joined us tonight, which is great. We got the Honorable Nordstrom is in the house. I'm bad with name. Late Lifestyle by Shirley Girl. I hope I'm saying that right. And I believe that Cher said that she uses a C920 mic. Webcam. That's very good. And like I said earlier tonight, there's a guy by the name of Pet Rock Media. He focuses on cameras. I'm going to be getting him on the channel to talk about the best type of cameras to use if you move from a webcam to camera action, because I believe it's better to have people who know about cameras. I've never been a camera expert by any means, but I can tell you that two cameras that you should consider getting would be the Canon EOS 50 Mark II, which I'm using right now, or go with the Sony camera, because Sony has always been a leader in making their cameras work as webcams. So Sony has this camera called the ZV-10. There was a ZV-1, which is good. You can still get that camera right now and at a very affordable price. But the ZV-10 I like better because you can change the lenses on that camera. And the ZV-10 and ZV-1, which is great about them, is that if you're talking about a product, like I got this mug in my hand, right? This mug is in my hand. On the ZV-10, if you put this mug up, it will totally zoom on the mug and blur you out when you're trying to focus on promoting a product, right? And then when you take it out, it puts you back in focus like very quickly. That camera was specifically designed by Sony for content creators. So even though when I put this mug up, it's a little blurry, but the ZV-10, the way their technology works, this would be crystal clear in your face. So I'm going to talk about that camera. I'm going to talk about cameras when we get to that point, and bring people on like Pet Rock Media. So shout out to him again. All right, as we get close to a conclusion, I didn't think I was going to be on this long tonight, but hell, I need the watch time anyway.
Watch
We got
time is banging, info man.
yeah, I need the watch time badly because I'm trying to get that. I'm trying to get that 4,000 quickly.
That's good. You guys,
let me get back
on
up
the
here.
questions. Thanks to everybody for the comments. Check this out. That cute little duck that you see on StreamYard is StreamYard's logo. Everybody, they're asking about this little duck. That is not Information Man's duck.
Where at? What logo?
He said everyone that I see using StreamYard has a little cute duck. It's StreamYard's duck. And credit Josh. Yes, OBS is free. Lifestyle by Cheryl Girl says good night, Info Media, and everybody. That
duck right there. Yeah, that's their stuff. I put my own branding on. So when you pay for either the basic plan or you upgrade, you can take StreamYard's branding off and put your own branding on. That's what that's all about. But go ahead, Twan. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just checking the chat, making sure. A lot of people left a lot of comments for everybody on the panel, so thank you guys for that. Appreciate it. I think we're about out of questions, so I will give the mic back to you, Information Man.
Well, let's find out. I hope everybody tonight got value from this live stream tonight, that you got something from it going forward as it relates to your thumbnails and some of the issues that we talked about tonight. I think that we need to have more conversations, no matter what niche you're in or what part of YouTube or space that you're a part of. I think that we need to have these kind of conversations about YouTube and what we're trying to do on YouTube, because we can inspire other people, help other people, and at the same time help ourselves continue to grow on these platforms. What do you all think?
Awesome.
I totally agree, man.
Come on, Rod. I know you got something to say. What you think?
I always got something to say.
Hey, I just clocked out, so my radio voice is gone. Speak up.
I agree. You know, we need to keep supporting each other, and we also need to. If anybody that's tuning into this channel, they're probably a content creator, whether a small, medium, or large, that's trying to grow. And we need to keep putting these thoughts out there, putting these ideas out there. You know, INFOR Media Live, my main man is facilitating this, but he's only going to be as successful as the information that we ask, the questions that we ask. He's going to give us feedback, and then we want to keep growing as a group.
Yes.
And that's what's going to make this channel successful. And I'm telling y'all, man, if you know someone that's content creating right now and they haven't tapped into INFOR Media Live, please share this with them. Share it and tell them, because this dude is putting down real knowledge, and he's not sugarcoating anything. He's not over here trying to sound all super duper knowledgeable. He's just being real and being knowledgeable.
Right. I appreciate everything that you're saying. I'm trying to do the best I can to be as knowledgeable as I can. Like, for example, Josh made a very good point about the Sony ZV-1. It is good for recording, as you said, Josh. But the problem with it when it comes to live streaming, even though you can live stream with it, is that it overheats. The battery overheats, and Sony has problems with this in their cameras. So the ZV-10, which is the new version to it, which you can change the lenses, I think that they were working on trying to solve the overheating problem. So you're right about what you just said, but the Ebony is going for the ZV-10, and it's an excellent camera. It's one of the best cameras for live streaming. There's a bunch of them out there that are more expensive. But the main thing you want to look at is the lens. The lens of the camera is what you really like. For example, here I go again. See, I was going to do a video on this, and I will, but I'm just giving you an example. You see this right here? This is a lens. I'm not using this tonight. I'm using a whole different lens, and I'm using a pancake lens tonight, which is a lens from Canon, which is a 22 millimeter lens. This is a 16 millimeter lens. This is the, ladies and gentlemen, this is the YouTube lens. This is the one that will give you that nice bokeh. What does that bokeh mean? That nice blurry background in the back. This is the lens that I normally use on my first channel, and I do sometimes on this channel, but this is the lens, folks. So when you buy a camera, whether it be a Sony, a Canon, whatever you can afford that fits this lens, this is the lens that you want to purchase. I will be doing a video focusing on just this lens, and that will probably be a uploaded video, not a live stream video, because it's going to be a short video. But when you can graduate yourself from a webcam to a mirrorless camera, and you get something like a Sigma 16 lens, oh, you're talking total upgrade to the look of your channel and style and everything, and that nice bokeh look that everyone's looking for. So I just wanted to put that out there, that's something that I will be doing a video about in more further detail, personally. But you know what, folks, I'm going to have to end the stream very soon now. I want to say again to Deaconess Bless K, thank you again for coming over, my sister. Much respect to you. And the Honorable Angeline Nordstrom, much respect to you. Tawana, before we go, let everybody know where they can find your channel. You doing big things on your channel as well. Remind everybody where they can find you.
Right here at 20 Yvette Vlogs. Just head on over to my channel. You'll there on my about section, you will find everything I do and everywhere I am.
Fantastic. All right. Now, Point Blank's Travel. Let everybody know where they can find you. You the hardest working man on YouTube. Everybody, this is the James Brown of YouTube.
Hey, you can find me on Points Blank Travel on YouTube. Points with all of them with an S. Points Blank Finance, the Points Blank Experience, and also Points Blank Clips. Instagram at Points Blank Travel, and thanks to Tawana Yvette, a new podcast is coming out, Real Talk with Rod. Wow. And I just want to thank everyone that's out here tonight. Make sure, sometimes as content creators, we get passionate about what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I noticed that Ebony Ellie, she was passionate. She thought I was putting too much of Josh's information out there, and I respect that. But as we come into this type of live stream, we need to remember that INFOR Media Live is here trying to teach content creators how to grow their channels. And I'm speaking to myself right now. We get passionate as content creators about what we're doing, and we look out for one another. But this may not be that channel for that. This is the channel where he's trying to teach people how to grow, and we need to keep that in mind. But I want to thank the panel tonight. I want to thank everybody in the live stream tonight for being here, supporting this brother. I want to thank my sister, Tawana Yvette Vlogs. I'm learning so much from these two, man. And this is the last thing I'll leave you with, and I'm gonna get ready to raise up. Mm-hmm. I don't care how much you think you know, you don't never know enough where you can't learn.
That's true. Tell
your people about this channel, please. This man is amazing. I don't get paid. I'm not. INFOR Media ain't no sponsor of PBT, but I respect this brother, and I respect this channel. That's all I got to say, bro.
Oh, man. Thank you for that. Thank you. And wow.
Love you, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me say something. We got Love to Travel with Wave. Thank you for being here. And everybody pay attention to what she just put on her message here. She said that I have a Canon Rebel. A Canon Rebel is actually a good camera. And from what I understand, it's making a comeback. And if I'm not mistaken, you can change the lenses on that camera to improve the look. That's the great thing about having these mirrorless cameras is because you can change the lens and give yourself a different look on your channel and a different aesthetic look to the background, to the front. So that is great that you have that camera. That's great. Let me see. Let's go back in here. Let me go over to my man, Chaos Reign. Any last words where people can find you? And thank you for being upstairs with us tonight.
You can find me on Chaos Rain channel, and I think I put another channel link in the chat room. Let me see if I could resend it again on the channel, YouTube channel. Y'all can subscribe. One thing I will say overall tonight, I'm gonna repeat this constantly, is purpose. Why are you doing content on YouTube? I know YouTube is a very fickle place because I know people work regular jobs, and I get it. I know people don't want to show themselves, even go as far as hide their voice, which I've seen very few content creators that I subscribe to that have done it for a reason. And I'm gonna say this personally, for those that's gonna be uncomfortable, that it's gonna come to a point if YouTube decided operate like all other websites when it needs to go verification. What are you gonna do as a content creator? I mean, and I'm not saying to scare anybody, but it's gonna come to a point that you gotta have purpose why you're here for the purpose. You get me? This is a media outlet. It's mostly designed for visuals. That is it. You get me? If we're trying to go outside it and still put the content and still get paid through what they call monetization, you have to keep in mind that you only go so far the way you decide to go and proceed going that route. And you could cap yourself very easily, personally, in my opinion. Yes. And trust me, I've seen it done by very few content creators. And I'm telling you, for future content creators that's going to listen to this playback on those who decide, if you want to avoid the cap off, if you're going to do that, do it, but keep it just for a short period of time. But as you get grown faster and want to know you got to be transparent. Do not stay in this bubble like every content creator because you're going to have the same results. Now, everybody do what I do, or anybody else that does it off camera, and also going to have either success or less success. You're going to have to experiment. This thing is a trial and error thing. You look at Mr. Samuels, he's been doing this for 7 years until roughly for the last 2 years, he found something that extremely works, and everybody has been talking to him and making money off of him. He didn't just get to that overnight. It took a lot of frustration, work, and the right timing to really blow up. So that's why I want people to understand, as long as you're going to participate in YouTube, keep in mind, I'm going to grow, I'm going to do this, but eventually I must avoid the potential. If I keep doing this behind the shadows, I could forwardly cap myself. And this applies to me too. That's why I'm just keeping real honest with people. I'm not going to just tell people just for coming. I'm keeping it real. So, yeah.
Well, let me mention about that. I don't. As it relates to Kevin Samuels, I knew him before he blew up. I've been on panels with him.
So have I.
I know, and you have too as well. I know that he's a polarizing figure for some people. So I'm not going to get into the politics of that. I've already done my video on that already. But what I will say is that I remember I was on a panel with him one time before. This is way before he blew up, because most people know of him when he blew up. But I knew him before that. Whether you agree with his conversation or not, that's another thing. I've already dealt with that in a video. One of the things he said on a panel one time is he asked everybody, how many of you are looking at your analytics and understanding how YouTube works from a science of it? He also said, how many of you have invested in using things like TubeBuddy or vidIQ, what have you? Now, in the manosphere, he said that a long time ago. A lot of guys didn't listen to that. So what I gathered from that, when you look at how he rose to success and however he did it can be debated, because I know when he was talking about men, he didn't get those kind of numbers. But I don't want to get too deep into that. But what I noticed is that he was cooking something in the kitchen, meaning he was employing these strategies. And because he blew up based on the content that he was doing, but I know for a fact that he was also applying YouTube strategies. Kevin Samuels had been on YouTube for a long time. He experienced 2 years of high success before he passed away.
Yep.
And I don't want to get into those issues over here. This is not a political channel. But what I'm simply trying to say is, one reason besides his content, whether you like it or not, he was also able to blow up because he employed certain YouTube principles, which is the look of his show, the flop. Then, for example, this is the one area I will get into. People kind of laughed at, a lot of guys laughed at the fact that he had candles and he had, you know, all that stuff going on, the dark look in the background, this whole
And
look,
the music.
right? And the music. But I knew, whether you like Kevin Samuels or not and like his message, I knew for a fact that what he was doing is what they tell you to do on YouTube if you want to be successful. Meaning he gave you a package. He created a show, whether you liked it or not. He gave the candles in the camera that he used on his show. He went to a mirrorless camera, and the look of the show with the camera and all that, and everything that he had from his microphone, like I have right here, that was part of the packaging and marketing of his show. So even if you didn't like Kevin Samuels' message, the one thing you can learn from Kevin Samuels is his marketing strategy, which is what they tell you on YouTube
True.
to do. Music. So when guys were saying, well, is Kevin Samuel gay because he's always got these candles and these flowers? I knew what he was doing. He was using candles and flowers, like I said in my video, to attract women.
Yeah,
He was trying to attract
The
females
mood.
to his
setting
show.
up his
Right. So even if
Yeah, he's
look,
setting up
even
his
if I might have a
atmosphere.
difference of opinion as to how he talked to the women, I understood what he was doing to attract people to his channel with all the aesthetics that he used, because that's what YouTube tells you to do. Whatever your channel is, try to do something, which is why I said to Point Blank Travels, if all of us continue to up our game of the look of our channel, that will automatically increase your viewership and people wanting to subscribe to your channel. For example, for example, Brother Talk with Tory has a channel, right? He's got about 130 whatever subscribers. I need y'all to get over there and subscribe to that brother. When you look at his channel, I'm saying to myself, this dude has a channel that looks like a channel of someone that would have 100,000 subscribers, because his channel is just that quality of look. If y'all have a chance, go check his channel out. He's using Ecamm, Point Blank Travel. And when you look at what he's doing with his graphics on his channel, I'm saying that when I first found his channel, I said, I know this dude gotta have 100,000 subscribers on this channel. And then I realized, okay, it's a brand new channel, but he's come out of the box cooking already with high quality. And I gotta be honest with you, one of the reasons why I subscribed to his channel, because his presentation was so damn professional. I told him this. That made me want to subscribe. Just that alone. And then when I heard him talk on his show when he went live, I was like, damn, he does brain, he does brain stuff over there where he does brain exercise activities over there, where he has, crossword puzzles, games and stuff that he's doing that's making people in the chat room think, and he's getting good engagement doing that over there. Just excellent stuff. I'm excited about the brother's channel. I want to see big things for him.
INFOR Media, I got 3 requests before I leave, man.
Yes, sir.
Number one, I gotta hear that. Not right now. I'm gonna drop like that, but I gotta hear "Tell the Truth." I gotta hear "Information is Power," and I gotta have you play one of them bomb ass outro songs that you play.
Well, I'll play something.
Man, you have me over here, y'all. I tune in to the end.
Listen.
I just want to thank everybody for being here, man. This dude right here, he is the truth. He tells the truth, but he is the truth.
Oh, thank you, brother. Let me say peace to It's All Hot Air up here. What's going on, sister?
Well, listen, I got to clock back in for a second.
Okay. And wait, let me just get this one
in for 1 minute credit. Josh wants
better.
Everyone in the chat to know. Go ahead.
Yeah. I just wanted to say shout out to This Beach is Better, sister out there. She's a great YouTuber herself. But what is Josh saying? He's saying this. Credit Josh is saying, Info Media, you are like Rod. I used to be a police officer. I read Rod 9 months ago as a true good man. I'm getting the same vibe from you. Hey, thank you. Thank you.
Can I chime in? Can I chime in?
Go ahead.
Josh, And Josh has been a
That's
huge support of my
awesome.
channel, professionally, personally, financially. Yes, I'm going to say right now, Information Man Show, his primary channel, shortly after I created my channel, he invited me over to be a guest on his channel. We have had a bond ever since. Josh, he's not just a good man, he's a real man.
Thank you for that, man. Thank you.
That's all I gotta say.
Well, everybody, I hate to put an end to this marathon tonight, but
Then
I
don't.
got to eat and kick back and look at some Netflix. I'm off for the rest of the week. I've been off today. I'm off tomorrow. This whole weekend going into a Memorial Day weekend, so I'm just going to enjoy myself. So I'm going to take a break tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. No, I'm not. What I'm going to do is I'll be back live Saturday morning with this channel, and then Friday evening I'll be doing something on the Information Man Speaks podcast channel.
Information Man, what's the other
holiday
podcast, that audio podcast you talk about? Like it's like
okay, I'll tell you what this is what I use. So I signed up a long time ago for something called Spreaker.
Right.
You can use
now, Information Man, let me ask you, are you going to
I'm listening. What happened?
Hey, Information Man, can you credit Josh's comment? He said,
okay, let me put it up.
Next live stream, this was better than Roberto Blake and Nix. That's bomb right there, y'all. That's bomb.
I think I got a glitch in the
thank you.
system. I was going to ask you if you were
I'm listening. What happened? It's like somebody's trying to stop her.
Wait. Is it called Breaker? BRAKER podcast?
Yeah. Well, this is what I use. Let me just see. Okay, so you have there's different servers that you can use for your podcast that will distribute your podcast.
I don't know.
Go ahead.
It's like it's freezing. It's like it's.
I don't know what's happening when you start talking, Tawana. You
Just
stop
jump
for a
down
minute.
and come back in.
Yeah, Tawana, step down and come back in. Maybe that's what the problem is.
You gotta jump down.
It could be your Tawana. Let me ask you this question. Now I'm going to get on you. When you stream, are you on your computer or on your cell phone? See, she's not hearing me. She's not hearing me.
Her cell phone. She tried to get me to use it yesterday.
See, I think she's on her cell phone, and the cell phones are kind of funny style with the Wi-Fi and everything like that. This is what I use. Like there's different podcast services, right? There's different ones out there that you can use that will port your podcast over to different sites like Spotify, iHeartRadio, podcasts, all over the place. I use Spreaker personally, and the reason why I like Spreaker because Spreaker has its own podcasting community where you can go live like a radio show live across the whole country. There's not too many podcasting sites that allow you to also go live as well as distribute your podcast. So that's why I use them. And what happened is when you get a Spreaker account, it opens up a broadcasting studio right on your computer, and you can use it on your cell phone and go live on your cell phone talking to people all around the country. So I like it because it opens up a professional broadcasting studio on my computer, and I can add sound bites. It has an area where you can put sound bites and everything like a radio show. And it also gives you, like, for example, I'm giving y'all some of my secrets here. Y'all want to know where I get all these sounds at? Like this. Listen. The bell, the thunder, the clap.
Information is power.
Information Man podcast can be heard on 9 major platforms.
Like the thunder, the laughter,
Now let's get back to the Information Man podcast. You are listening to.
So right over here, I have another computer, and what I do to bring in my music is I pull up my podcasting studio on my computer, so I can pull it up on any computer that I have it on because I have an account with them, right? And because it allows you to plug in music and sound effects, I'm bringing my sound effects in from my Spreaker studio on my computer, my other computer, into my Rodecaster Pro to bring the sounds to you, right? So everything you heard came out of a whole podcasting system, sound effects system. And I'm able to put music and everything into that, claps, the whole 9 yards. That's why I signed up for a Spreaker, because I can utilize my Spreaker account into my YouTube channel as well. Now, if I want to go live on my Spreaker right now, all I would have had to do was turn my Spreaker on and talk my mic into it right now. And now I'm live on YouTube and I'm live on Spreaker. So people who want to listen to me on radio style could hear that. Brother Point Blank's Travel, you have that such radio style voice, and I could hear you. I could see myself listening to somebody like you, brother, on something live like that. You know, I definitely
told
could.
you. I told you.
See, now Tawana back all of a sudden. She back. When you said that, she back. Y'all, yesterday was a big accomplishment for me. I'm doing decently on YouTube, but I had two of the biggest names in social media. I had Information Man Show and Infomedia and Tawana Vet, because I did a podcast yesterday. I was talking about starting a podcast, and they both said, "Hey, Rod, you can do it." And I was, sometimes I'm human. Sometimes I question myself. Sometimes I question my abilities, and I'm like, I don't know. But I couldn't sleep last night, y'all. I'm gonna be real. I couldn't sleep because I got two of the biggest names on social media said you could do it.
You can. Yes, you can.
Got 25,000 subscribers, and I'm just talking YouTube. I'm not talking about podcasts. I'm just talking about what they have on YouTube, and I'm like, wow, I got two people that I look up to saying I can do it.
You can.
Yeah, you can.
Y'all
you
made
can.
my day.
And so in Point Blank Travel, you can build your audience up. Like, for example, I'm gonna be honest with you. This channel right now, I do have a Facebook page to this channel, but that page is still in baby stage, right? People are subscribing to it little at a time. But on my first channel, I've got over, and these are people on Facebook who don't like leaving Facebook. They just want to watch stuff on Facebook, right? So I've got over a period of time, I got about 3,000, almost close to 4,000 people who are following my Information Man Show Facebook page. And sometimes they'll watch a little bit here and there based on what they, like, for example, I'll give you an example. I did that. I was one of only 3 people on YouTube, along with agenda-free news, who did the broadcast about what happened in Buffalo, New York. Of course, YouTube took my video down because they said that, oh, it was too graphic. And I was not happy about it because I said, well, wait a minute, they let Free Agenda keep his, and I don't want to get into political stuff over here, not a political channel. However, I understand why they took it down. They didn't give me any strike or anything like that. They just took it down because they said, hey, there were some things that they were concerned about. Okay. But check this out. This shows you how weird things are. YouTube takes the video down, which was getting lots of views, but then Facebook kept, because I broadcast into Facebook that day, Facebook kept my video up on my page. I've got over almost 6.20 or 7,000 views on that, and counting. So even though YouTube took the video down, but the audience on my Facebook channel and those that are not even my audience, they gravitated towards it, and the views went high. And the reason why I do that, and this is my tip to everybody: once you build your YouTube channel up, then begin distributing your content to other platforms like Facebook. So if you got a brand new channel and you don't have a lot of followers, I would just focus on building your audience on YouTube, if you're on YouTube, and not split your audience up on some other platforms yet. because you want people to come to your channel first. You want your channel, your YouTube channel, to be the main platform that you build up. The only reason why I can afford to do what I'm doing now is because I've built up enough cachet or enough support on the first channel to be able to break my content off into Twitch and other platforms. In Twitch, you don't get much views on Twitch, but on Facebook, I get some nice views every now and then. And what my goal is to hopefully move those people over to my my YouTube channel. So, and Point Blank's Travel, I got to talk to you. I'm going to have a conversation with you because I'm going to get in contact with Ben, because I think that the content that you do with the financial stuff, I need to see if I can get you on the BS3 network, which is on Roku.
Wow. Well, I tell you what, I was just about to say that. If I'm going to shoot you my number.
Yeah, we need to talk about that. And the reason why I'm saying you, because you're doing content that is needed for our community. Not that nobody else is, but I think I know the lineup that they have on the platform, and that's what you're doing is the one thing that they have missing. Okay? So I'm going to try to connect you with Brother Ben, because he's the one that runs that network, and he has it on Roku, because we're on Roku TV, and that can also bring you more exposure to what you're doing too. So I'm going to try to see if I can contact him and get you two connected and get you on the Roku lineup over there. I think you need to be on that lineup, because I don't think they have any financial. They don't have a financial lineup. And Tawana, I'm going to be talking to them about you too as well.
I'm looking for my sound effects. I'm about to give you a clap, but I'm like,
because hey, Tawana, am I wrong or right? On your channel, you sort of do. I don't want to stereotype you. I hate stereotyping, but is your content sort of like, for more tailored towards ladies per se? Tawana, are you there?
Yeah, she's on her cell phone.
Well, thank you.
Because the reason why I'm saying this to you is I don't think they have anybody on the
here
network.
Here we go.
No. I'm just being honest. I don't think they have a lady on their network giving. I don't like the stereotype, but I don't think they have any women on their network that are giving the female perspective on stuff. Not that you got to give the female perspective, but I'm just saying I don't think they have too many ladies on their lineup.
All the girls.
And so I'm going to talk to Ben, because I think they need to add.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you not hear me?
I think they need to add that flavor. See, Tawana, what's happening is that I'm hearing you now, but I think you're cutting in and out sometimes. I don't know what it is. But did you hear what I just said though? See, something's going on. Tawana, just send me a email or talk to me on the IG. But for real, Point Blank Travel, I don't think they have anybody that's giving out financial and credit card information like you over there. And so that's why I need to connect you with the Ben and see if there's room to get you on the lineup over there.
Well, hey,
because he's trying to build, and I think it's very possible because they're trying to build something huge with this network that he's got. And you'll be on Facebook too when he broadcasts us out. We're on Roku.
Yeah,
but he also puts it on Facebook as well.
It's like a delay.
Yeah,
I heard you.
Just send me some messages on social media tomorrow. Tawana, send me a message on IG. And then I'll respond to you on IG, because we're having some technical problems. I think it might be on your end, but that's these things happen.
Hey, Information Man, I just sent you my number on IG. I send a both to INFOR Media. I send it to Information Man, my personal number.
All right. I'll be talking to you, and then I'm going to get in contact with Brother Ben, and then have you connect with him, and then he'll depending on when you go live. So what he'll do is, certain times when you go live, that's when, see, this is the thing. Let me see. This is how it works. You're using Ecamm, right?
Right.
Let me see. There's a way. What they do is there's a way that you broadcast using the restream system or something. We'll figure out the details.
With Ecamm, you can use Restream and Restream.
Right. Because they've got the Restream on StreamYard. There's a way that I connect into their. I'll get you connected, and he'll figure out those details, because your broadcast will be live on there, and then any of the other broadcasts that you do will be what they call on-demand broadcast, right? So you'll have this whole list of on-demand for people to watch when they don't catch you live over there. So we'll figure that out going forward. But everybody, Josh, thank you. Josh had said he had to leave. Thank you, and I hope you get well. He's dealing with some serious health issues. I hope he gets well. Thank you again for the Cash App tonight, the very generous $200. I appreciate that. That helps the channel. But I'm afraid I've got to end this, gentlemen. I've been on for like almost 4 hours, but I'm getting good watch time here. Let me read some more messages here. I don't want to be rude, people, in the chat room. Let me see. Mary says, Information Man, does YouTube not give notifications when a person's subs are private? If yes, everyone who subs to me tonight, rest assured I sub to you. Yeah, when a person subscribes to your channel, you will sometimes get a notification, either an email notification, if not a notification on your computer. But you would have to go on your computer and turn that sort of notification on, because there's ways for you to get these notifications right on your computer. If people leave you a message, you'll get a notification right on your phone that they have left you a message. Okay. So that's how it works. And let me say to Deaconess Bless K, who's rocking with us from Spain, much love, much respect. A very good looking sister too, I believe. No, I don't believe, I know for sure. I know that. Now I want to be respectful, because I know that she is a married woman, and I want to be respectful to a married woman and her husband. But if she was single, the Deaconess Bless K, if she was single, I would reach out and touch this woman. I would show love to her, but I want to be respectful. I want to be respectful. No. I'm just being funny here, folks. No. I respect all the ladies in the chat room and everybody, but I especially respect women that are married, because if I was a man married to a woman, I would not want another man trying to do lewd things towards my wife. So out of respect for her, she has a wonderful family. I believe she has maybe 2 daughters. Husband, there's a video that she did when they were out there in Spain, in one of the Spain markets shopping. Just a wonderful lady. She has a TikTok account, which is the same as her name, Deaconess Bless K. So definitely check her out. I'm giving her this kind of love because she went deeply out of her way today, in the last 2 days, to get people to come over and subscribe to this new channel. I'm doing this the old-fashioned way, ladies and gentlemen. I'm growing it organically. I'm engaging with people. People are coming over and growing. And I'm going to repeat this again, because I know people are probably tripping out. This is not like my other channel. I do not really want to talk politics, race, or any of that stuff over here. I really want to just focus on content creation. If you want to get that type of polarizing content, then subscribe to Information Man Show. That's where I give it all to you there. So this channel, because of that, is going to solicit and attract people of all races, all creeds and religion, all sex, everything. And this is the truth of the matter. If you're making a channel like this, that's what it's supposed to do. Because everybody wants to know how to leverage themselves up on all social medias. So therefore, it's going to attract all people. Okay? Now, when I'm on the other channel and there's things that's happening to our people, you know I'm going to speak on it. You know I'm going to be honest, and y'all know it. Just letting y'all know the truth here.
No, you
Tell the truth.
Tell the truth. Yep, tell the truth.
So I'm just letting y'all know that that on this channel, this is the channel where I don't want to get political. I don't want to deal with that over here. I just want to enjoy content creation talk. And I don't care what your race is. Everybody's invited to give their opinions, their thoughts, to ask questions. That's what it is over here. Because you said something the other night, Chaos Reign, and I don't want to be arrogant about this, but I do believe that this channel could have potential to grow larger.
Yeah.
Simply because the content speaks to all people. My other channel speaks to more of an African-American audience, per se, which means it's a niche audience, which means the growth is there, but the growth can only go so far. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because the content may not be content that will attract people of other races and groups because it may not speak to their issues. This channel and what Point Blank Travels is doing with money talks and bullshit walks, because who doesn't want to know about money and credit? That's why your channel will solicit high growth in the long run, Point Blank's Travel, because money is universal. Everybody want to know how to leverage their money, their credit cards, and their travel. Ain't that the truth?
Tell the truth.
Tell the truth, brother.
Yeah,
And I tell you what, I would promote this channel here because this channel here, even if you're not a content creator, if somebody tune into you, they're going to find out how to find other content creators that are putting out good information. That's why I love this channel, man. I love this channel. And y'all, man, again, Information Man, I know this is INFOR Media Live. I understand that, but Information Man, that's what I'm going to call him because that's how I met him. This dude is the truth. He's the truth, man. He don't even have to say. I love to hear him tell the truth because he tells me. He don't bull. I'm not going to say it on my channel. He don't BS you. He tell the truth.
Thank you. Now, I appreciate that.
I want to tell the truth. Information is power, and I want to hear that bomb ass song when you go out.
Information is power.
Well, look, everybody.
That's what I'm talking about right there, y'all.
I'm gonna be honest with everybody tonight. I'm actually tired. I need to eat something. I need to watch some Netflix. So I'm not trying to get everybody out of here, but you got to get out of here.
Let's go, bro.
But look. Hey, Josh, again, thank you for the super chats. The Cash App. Everybody in the chat room, thank you again for coming over. This has been great. I will be live on Saturday morning, and then I will come live. I think what I'm going to do, because it worked out really good on Monday, I'm going to go live in the evening time on Monday like I did this past Monday. Go live in the morning on Sundays, live in the evening on Mondays, and do some uploads during the week because I won't be live on a Thursday like this next week, of course. I'll be live this Sunday on the bigger channel, as you already know that. And that's what I'm going to do, everybody. So thank you again, everybody in the chat room, everybody on the panel. I'm going to get ready to get out of here. I appreciate you. And I'm going to come back with this is the topic for Saturday. I'm gonna go deep into the YouTube analytics as it relates to the best time to post your videos or your live streams on YouTube. As you know, YouTube does give us a breakdown of the best times, but I want to go a little bit more deeper into it because it can also help you to understand where exactly most of the people who follow you. Do you know, Point Blank Travels and Chaos Reign and everybody in the chat room, that looking at my analytics, I can tell that the majority of the people that listen to me are in the East Coast, in the North and South. It's weird. I'm in the West Coast, but I got less people in the West Coast listening to me, and I got more in the East Coast, and it's weird. And if you live in the East Coast, it seems like you got more people in the West Coast listening to you. It's weird how that works.
Hey, Information Man, I did a tally last night in my live stream. I manually tracked it, and I had East Coast. It was East Coast, Midwest, South, and then West Coast was last place. And I'm in Dallas. I broadcast from Dallas Fort Worth, and I'm like, I kept tally. So what you saying now? It's blowing my mind, dude. That's why I rock with you, because it's blowing my mind.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's like I'm in the West Coast, and I'm getting Most of my views are and the reason why I know this too, because when I look at the analytics for the best time to post videos or go live, it's fitting into the East Coast time zone, or maybe a north or the north. It's something I just find it fascinating that, and then when I talk to people that live in the East Coast, their analytics are saying that they are being watched more by people in the West. And Deaconess Blessed K is in Spain. So I kind of wonder what her analytics are telling her. Who's watching her in the world the most? Is it America? Is it people in Spain? I know she's an African sister. Is it folks in the continent that's watching more? It's just kind of interesting to me, depending on where you are in the world. And she says, credit Josh, you will not die in Jesus' name. All right now. All right, everybody, I got to get out of here. I keep going on and on and on, but I wish I didn't have to stop, but I got to stop. Point Blank Travels, thank you for being here again, brother. All right. And then we got Chaos Rain. Thank you for being here as well, my brother, as well. And let me give some much love and respect to Tawana. Tawana was fantastic tonight. She did a hell of a job helping me with the chat room questions that people had. And I really appreciate her for doing that tonight. And she's always welcome here anytime as usual. And I'm going to give her a clap. Tell the truth.
Tell the truth.
And we're going to tell the truth.
Information is power.
So I really appreciate you all tonight. I hope you got something out of this stream. We went into other areas of conversation, but it was all relevant about what it is to be on YouTube as a content creator and what we all go through. And I think it's important to have these type of town hall meetings about stuff like this, because we can all learn something from each other. It's about learning from each other. Do me the greatest favor, share this video in your social media, share it with your own community. If you are a content creator, put it in your community tab, let people know about it, maybe even put a link in your own chat room. And the reason why is because we're trying to build community here. And look, I'm going to be honest. I got to be honest. I need your support and help because I'm competing with the big boys. I'm competing with the Nick Nimmons and the Roberto Blakes, which I have a lot of respect for Roberto Blake because he's my inspiration for starting this channel. I'm competing with the Think Medias and all these other people. So I need your support. And check this out. This is what I do, folks. When you give me support, I take my time, but I try to do my rounds and go to each person's channel, watch a video, say something in your comment section, and I hit a like. You'll see me every now and then when you go live. You'll say, hey, Info Media Live is here. I'm going to surprise you. I'm going to drop in when you least suspect it and drop into your channel and say something to you positive. That's what's going to happen. So I thank you all again. And with that said, let's get on out of here, folks. Man, it's been a good one. It's been a good one tonight. I really appreciate y'all. Peace. Take care, everybody.
Please make sure to subscribe to this channel. You are listening to Information Man. Please make sure to subscribe to his channel.
Don't wanna chase some no more. Think I'm done chasing no more. I just want your body on the floor. Arch your lower back, yeah, or sunset. Don't wanna chase some no more.
You are listening to Information Man. Please make sure to subscribe to his channel.
Tell the truth.
You so goddamn fine. Never seen your type in my whole life. Nah, how am I supposed to go on and survive? Without the one who made me feel so right. Just feel so light. Need to talk to your maker. God took a time. time on you, that's real love. Everywhere that you go, need a paper. Boss up on these niggas, gon' speak up. Real one, conference table with a feeder. After would you let me test your beta? Under candlelight dinner, can I reserve you? Let me know, temptation really killing me. Don't wanna chase her no more. Think I'm done chasing no more. I just want your body on the floor. Arch your lower back, yeah, real sunset. I don't wanna chase her no more. Think I'm done chasing no more. I just want your body on the floor. Arch your lower back, yeah, real sunset. How you fit in those jeans, I don't even know. You got me so intrigued. Been a friend of mine, genuine body. See you do Pilates. Surf off to Kauai, baby, come here, surf off, keep it going. You the one I wanted from the jump. Made a move and then it turned to months. When it got tense, those times were not fun. Then I realized that you weren't the one. You weren't the one. Must've had us so tight. You stay tangled up on my mind. Sweet calls turn into vex text. Now you yelling all up on my line. I'm good, love. Hold on, you wild. I was blown away by how you play in our beautiful tragedy. Too bad we ain't make it to act 3. Don't wanna chase her no more. Think I'm done chasing no more. I just want your body on the floor. Arch your lower back, yeah, real sunset. I don't wanna chase her no more. Think I'm done chasing no more. I just want your body on the floor. Arch your lower back, yeah, real sunset. How you fit in those jeans, I don't even know. You got me so intrigued. Been a friend of mine, genuine body. See you do Pilates. Surf off to Kauai, baby, come here, surf off, keep it going. Don't wanna chase her no more. Think I'm done chasing no more. I just want your body on the floor. Arch your lower back, yeah, real sunset. I don't wanna chase her no more. Think I'm done chasing no more. I just want your body on the floor. Arch your lower back, yeah, real sunset. How you fit in those jeans, I don't even know.
Tell the truth.
You are listening to Information Man. Please make sure to subscribe to his channel.
Once again, everybody, thank you. It's always great to be on the YouTube streets and do this type of content. I appreciate everybody for being here. And I hope you've had a great time with us this evening. I hope you've enjoyed the content. And we're going to keep doing what we can do to keep putting out content that can enlighten people. And I think YouTube should be a place where people can not only talk about the tough issues, but we should be able to talk about things that are fun. Enjoy YouTube. It should not be stressing you out. If you are a content creator or someone on YouTube and YouTube is stressing you out, as I see, we got It's All Hot Air. We've got Mary in the house. The Honorable Angeline Nordstrom's in the house. Point Blank Travel, who came up on the stage tonight and blessed us with his knowledge. Natural again. The Deaconess Bless K has been fantastic. I'm glad I found her channel and connected with her. Credit Josh. Thank you for the $200 Cash App. I really appreciate that. And once again, hope you get well. And health is the most important thing of all. So thank you for your support tonight. As with everyone that still remains in the chat room. I know it's late for some people across the country. Tawana. Vernon Livingston. Thank you for coming over tonight. And just everybody stay blessed. Stay aware of what's happening out there. It's tough times we live in because, you know, inflation is high. Gas prices are high. But remember to kiss your family and those that you love. Let people know that you love them because you never know, you never know what can happen to us in the world that we live in. So I'm really thankful for all the support tonight, and we'll be back on Saturday morning, back on Monday evening. I'll be live on Information Man Show on Sunday. And tomorrow night, I will be live on my podcast channel. That's the Information Man Speaks podcast. That's on YouTube, not the radio version. My other podcast, you can find me on You can find me on Spotify, iHeartRadio podcasts, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, radio.com, all of it. And the content on that platform, on those platforms, is totally different from the YouTube podcast. I am going to be loading up new podcasts. We'll be loading up podcasts for this channel. I have a podcast that I created for this channel that you can see in the top of the page. I will be cracking some of these videos over to there as well and putting them in audio version very soon and giving you some original content over there. So much to do, very little time, but I'll do what I can. Once again, I appreciate you all and all the love that you've given the channel tonight. So thank you, everybody, again, and have a great night. I'm about to get on out of here. Peace.
You are listening to Information Man. Please make sure to subscribe to his channel.